Here is the safest place to be, in the modern home on wheels. Under you is a rigid steel foundation. Steering controls anchored to the frame. Dependable brakes to stop you safely in every emergency. Knee action to keep you steady over the bumps and set you down easy in case of a blowout.
So we have just an ordinary day, ordinary traffic. Yet any number of these drivers are potential killers. Here's one of them. He doesn't look like a killer, does he? That is why ordinary tires are not enough. That is why ordinary tires are not enough.
Let's get out of here before somebody gets hurt.
Oh god, I didn't forget to unmute. We're making progress. So, hello everyone. It's your boy. That's how I'm gonna be referring to myself going forward. That is my pronoun, apparently. And I figured we'd do something different, or at least try to, because I've never actually streamed Killing Floor 2 before, even though I've half played the game quite extensively, and have even recorded it in the past. So, I don't know. I just guessed this is the season, you know? It's all spoopy. Halloween is afoot. All of that good stuff. And it seemed like the good idea to have. Now, my plan is to, like, roll a die. Because I'm pretty sure there's like 10 perks in this game, right? Yeah, so there's 10 perks. We're probably going to be just like rolling a die after every session to basically like determine what perk we're going to play, because I'm kind of okay playing any of them. I mean, in solo you can't really go wrong with anything to begin with. But to start off with, I would like to do a Firebug run on, I would argue, my favorite map, which is Ashwood Asylum, and I'm just going to keep it on hard. You know, it's going to be short and hard like a bodybuilding elf. And basically, what we're going to try to do is I'm going to grab the therapy flamethrower, because I've had, I wouldn't say a long day. It honestly hasn't been long, to be honest. It's just, I don't know, some shit went down, and it wasn't the most fun. But that's okay. Sometimes it do be like that. But right now, I feel like, you know, I could get rid of a lot of my frustrations by just straight up murdering a bunch of Zeds. Like, that seems like the thing to do. And we'll see what the quality is like on stream. Oh, and don't mind the Wicked Gaming Stream accessory that I have on my face. I don't know. I remember that I have the clip-on sunglasses, and I figured, you know, now's the time. Now is the appropriate time. We'll probably get rid of them later, because eventually I'll realize that I can't see jack shit in them, and then it's gonna get annoying. But it is, you know, kind of funny looking, so at least we have that going for us. But yeah, it's been a while, actually. I kind of disappeared for a good bit. And, I mean, not really. Like, from streaming, I guess I disappeared. I was still pretty active on Twitch, or at least tried to be. Like, I've been, you know, lurking in other people's chats, causing a ruckus in other people's chats, even, and that's always a good time. Can only recommend. Being a menace to society online is quite fun. If you haven't tried it, like, now is the opportunity. Type all your hot take opinions in my chat, please. I mean, I probably will read them. If they're hot enough, I might not. Like, there are some things that I think would get me cancelled if I just read them out loud, so maybe don't do that, just as an idea. But we'll see. But yeah, so I've still been on Twitch, just not streaming, and the reason for that is because for a while I kind of thought I had more time than I actually did. I think I need to adjust my camera. Give me a sec here. Actually, I had to move it. I don't normally have to do anything with this camera, like moving it in any capacity, but I had like an online meeting and I basically needed this webcam. I can't even remember how expensive the flamethrower is, but it's too expensive to get now, so we'll just go with the fiery shotgun of doom, as you do. It's also pretty good. It's no therapy flamethrower, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, so I was lurking a lot and chatting a lot, and it was great fun. But I kind of wasn't present in the, you know, active content creation, which is okay. I think you can take breaks from that if you really need to, especially if you're not even really a content creator like myself. I'm just kind of dabbling, to be honest, at the current moment. But I'm having fun with it for the most part. But basically what happened is rather simple. I mean, I have infinite ammo when we have, like, you know, Z time, which is always fun and balanced. But essentially what happened was I had a tournament, a 40k tournament coming up, because in case you're not aware somehow, even though I'm very open about being a giant nerd, I do play with toy soldiers of the 40 Keck and Age of Sigmar variety, among other things. I also got like a little bit of Middle-earth strategy battle game, but that's more, you know, the fun game with your friends kind of thing. I wouldn't go to an event of that, I think. Although maybe I would. Like, I would say I'm pretty open-minded. Wow, we're getting old the fucking Z time. Holy crap, dude. And I still needed to finish one model for the event, but it was a pretty complex model, and for most of September, I got the model through a friend on 1st of September, because, you know, I figured I would need time for it. And then I did what any reasonable human being would do, which is, because I got the model in time, I just didn't do anything with it. Therefore, I realized, essentially 2 weeks ago, that it still was not properly built. and I was running out of time pretty fast. So I just declared martial law on my own ass, essentially, and just got to work and spent almost every single waking hour just working away at my good friend, the Silent King. And it was a good time. I mean, no, to be honest, that's a lie. I absolutely hated the build process because it was overly complex. And the painting part of it was quite stressful, but I got through in the end. I mean, he's presentable now, at least. Not a total disgrace, so that's gotta count for something. We finally have our therapy flamethrower. No, it is not a good gun, before you go asking me. Like, it is not an ideal weapon, but it's great for your mental and emotional well-being to use a flamethrower. I mean, my therapist said so it's fine. But essentially, I just had to, you know, put all of my time towards actually doing something productive, and not in terms of creating content, but in terms of not really creating a model, but, you know, like making a single plastic miniature. Well, technically 3 plastic miniatures presentable. And that kind of swallowed up my life. But it's been bothering me that I haven't gotten the chance to stream, and so I figured we'll do better this week. I'm planning on doing probably at least 2, but more likely 3 streams, and I might even put them in the schedule because I figured out how to do that, and it's honestly pretty poggers. The only thing that's not poggers, and if anybody ever, like, shows up in here, like, in the chat, and they stream, I'm gonna just, if I remember to do it, I'll actually ask them if they have the option to schedule a stream, like one of their streams to a specific day, because I think you're supposed to. I'm fairly certain that you're supposed to be able to do that, but I can't. It only allows me to do, like, every Monday through Sunday, basically. I got those buttons. There's supposed to be another button underneath all that, but I don't have that one. It doesn't exist on my screen. And I don't want to clear my cache because I'm scared. I mean, I've done it before. It's not, like, the worst thing in the world, but it is frustrating for weeks on end after the little things that you have to, like, readjust, basically. So maybe that would fix it, but... Oh yeah, infinite ammo flamethrower when the flesh pound is here. I mean, it doesn't do anything because this thing doesn't deal, like, damage at all, basically. But we can try. At least he's, you know, panicked. He also ate, like, 100 flamethrower fuel straight to the face. But, you know, we did Matador him in the end with fire. So I did schedule today's stream as a consequence of figuring out that option. And I'm probably going to schedule the other ones as well. I'm still a little bit iffy on one of them, because there's a part of me that wants to work on, like, a YouTube video for a different channel. Because I'm one of those freaks that has multiple channels, if you can call, like, 3 inactive channels. And again, just to remind myself and to put it on record, I still haven't uploaded the VODs from the previous streams anywhere, because I've been lazy, so I would need a little bit of time for that too. I might have done that today if my afternoon plans didn't shift a little bit. This is just the finale, right? No, yeah, basically. I mean, we could like, upgrade the flamethrower, I guess. I can't even remember how expensive that would be. Let's check. I think 10 minutes, well, 10 seconds might be enough to get back in time. At least to see the number. Yeah, give me the upgrade. We're just gonna go flamethrower only for this round. You know, make it real nice and simple. I'm just here to basically be head empty, fire everywhere. You know, no aim, no brain. I'm a firebug main. Like I said, it's the therapy flamethrower. If you've not tried, like, when you are amidst mental or even emotional anguish or distress, just use a flamethrower. It's fine. It's gonna make it all better. For you. For the world, probably not. The people around you, definitely not. It is a very extremely painful way to die, to be set on fire, actually. I don't know if you're actually aware of this, but it is actually a war crime to use fire in, you know, like a live fire scenario. No, I mean, like, on a battlefield. It's not something that people really condone these days. So maybe don't do that. But at the same time, if fire is a war crime, then why is it so much fun to use? Checkmate, atheists, am I right? But you see, it's a good thing that I decided to schedule a little stream for tonight, because I'm actually having a lot more fun already, and it's only been a couple minutes. I just had, like, a lot of thoughts in my brain. Some I would even describe as potentially intrusive, and that's not a lot of fun at the best of times. And, you know, I'm kind of glad to just be here chilling at the current moment, so it's going to be a fun time. I'm probably going to be here for about, like, 3 to 4 hours. It might not be all Killing Floor 2, to be honest, because I can't remember the last time I played, like, Killing Floor 2 for a super extended period of time. I mean, tonight might be that, but like I said, I don't know. Yeah, I forgot I can just, like, push him back. I'm always surprised how extremely overpowered Firebug is, but yeah, ammo is a concern when you know, do what I just did against the big Zeds. There also appear to be no ammo boxes. We will also have Molotov, so I think we would be okay if not for a Strake. So we're gonna have to look for a little bit of ammo at least. Sometimes there's some ammo there, but I can't see any right now. She is going to die. Well, 8 flamethrower fuel is really not enough for anything. Let's just try to see if we can get our hands on some more. But yeah, I wouldn't say that, like, a lot of bad stuff has happened to me. In fact, I've had some real good times, to be honest. I also cannot remember for the life of me if, but it probably was, like, so long ago. I probably was back from my Budapest trip. Either way, I've had relatively a good month, but you know how the human brain, you know how brains is and all that. I've had like 2 bad things happen to me, and as a consequence, I'm focused in 100% on those, and now I firmly believe that my entire existence is just pain and suffering. So yeah, that's been my life personally. It's kind of shitty that, you know, we're wired like that, to focus in on the negatives. You can do better. You can tell yourself that, like, oh man, I shouldn't be like so down about stuff, and I think that's the right attitude to have for sure. But oh great, that's actually armor. But I'm not there yet. I'm at the part where I'm telling myself that, but I'm not at the part where I'm doing that yet. But maybe we'll get there eventually. I have high hopes. I'm not trying to stall this wave, by the way. I'm just genuinely trying to find some more ammo. Probably 88 would be fine if we use like some of our Molotovs. You know what? It's gonna have to be enough. It's gonna be fine. Could probably also heal myself a little bit. Do a little top up. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you ask me right now, like, oh, are you suffering? I would be like, absolutely, but realistically, it's not so bad. It's just, you know, you take the good with the bad, but usually it's more you take the bad, and then you take the bad some more, and you forget about the good. Sadly, that's how we do, as it's like humans, in my experience. Oh god, we got a bot, I think. Let me try to see this. What is this, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what this is supposed to be, my man. I feel like this is, like, an advertisement for sure. I mean, I appreciate it very, very much. I suppose. At least it includes, like, a you know, nice wish you well kind of message. So that's pretty pog. Very happy for that. Well then. You know what? Should I get, like, a secondary weapon? Should we pretend to be reasonable human beings? Nah, screw that. If we die, we die. I mean, flamethrower is not ideal against most of the bosses, but who cares? We're not here to really, like, noob stomp in that regard. We're here to just have a good time. And, let's just do that, then. Let's just get to the boss. I love the giggle fountain. It's my favorite place because it giggles. You probably can't hear it over me talking, and also I have, like, game sound pretty low at the best of times. But, yeah, this is a spoopy map. It's got a ton of little attention to detail, but I feel bad talking about it every single time because I talk about it literally every single time I'm in this map. Like, look at that light. You know, it gets turned off the moment they notice you looking. It's stuff like that that is like, ooh, that's cool. And the thing I wanted to mention is more so that the giggle fountain is important because anything that you can kite bosses around in Killing Floor is very, very overpowered. As you can see, my man cannot hit me because the fountain is just too OP. And they can't even nerf it because it's literally just map geometry. It is a flesh pound. It is indeed a flesh pound. Look how weak he is. He can't even break a fountain. Imagine not being able to break a fountain. Oh god, the humanity. You know, I'm talking a lot of smack for somebody in flesh pound distance for sure. I was gonna say there has to be a quarter pound somewhere, and I'm surprised he hasn't, like, connected with me. I wish the flame explosion would have stunned the boss. I don't even know if it can, to be honest. I can't remember. I kind of don't think so. I think bosses have been given ridiculous crowd control immunity in this game because you used to be able to just, like, poop on them, basically, with any kind of, like, stun. And the developers got mad. Although my mental image is more so that the bosses went on the official forums and complained about the players being OP. You know what I should do? We should, like, use some of our Molotovs, because they deal almost the same amount of damage as, like, our flamethrowers with the damage over time. And we're very quickly running out of flamethrower fuel. Can't remember if fire is any good against his, like, shield. I guess we can test it. I mean, it's not really the best. Maybe it's time to, like, kite some. We can, like, still set him on fire. I just gotta be careful with, you know, his laser beam attack, I was gonna say. He tends to do that sometimes. Oh, I need this, please. You can take that. I was gonna say, please don't do the laser. Would not have appreciated the laser beam right there. This is fine now. We're on, like, you know, actual even flooring. The laser is a bullshit attack because if you are above King Fleshpound, he is guaranteed to hit you. Because I guess the people forgot that that is a thing that can happen. Oh, hey, Gremlin. You hate me for what I did the other night? I mean, you know, when you put it like that, it sounds really awful. So please elaborate for the people at home, because I'm afraid that they'll think this is some kind of, like, sexual harassment thing in the making. And I want it to be on record that I would never sexually harass pimps. I respect the trade far too much. I respect the hustle too much to ever bother someone that practices that fine profession. Oh god, he's punching me. He's punching me so good. He can't hit me. He doesn't understand corners. My man cannot into corners. You know what? Fine, let's finish this like men. Yeah, so a little bit of context here. I gifted 4 subs to Gremlin because I was in somebody else's chat, and he basically was saying that he needed payment to make an emote for them. And, I mean, I was at least tipsy at the time. Some would even describe it as drunk. I would describe it as tipsy, but yeah. And as, like, a, you know, impulse buy kind of thing, I was just like, you know, like, that's 4 subs, let's go. So I did that. And apparently, Gremlin will remember that, and he will hate me till the ends of the earth for that. I'm just now realizing that we have dailies as well, and I totally forgot what they were, but we'll check in a bit. The other thing I'm thinking about now is, do I want to just stay on... Do I want to stay hard? And yeah, this can be clipped, it's fine. We're all friends here. Do I want to even go on Biotic Slab? I mean, you know what, let's do one more on hard difficulty. I'll roll a, I think, virtual dice, because do I have a 10-sided die here? I don't think I do. It's a shame. He will remember this until I reach affiliate. I mean, look, that's good, because that means that we're going to take really good care of your memory, because I don't think I'm getting there, but that's fine. You know, like, at least I know I'm doing something positive. Like, I'm etching a moment into someone's brain, into the gray matter covering of their inside cranium. Okay, let me see if I can just type roll dice into Google, my friend Google here. So as we've established previously, there's supposedly 10 perks in this game, and it does seem to check out. I mean, I could even show you. Let me, so you can see these are the perks that we're dealing with here. I have some amount of playtime on all of them, some more than others. As you can see, Firebug is completely maxed out, which is kind of crazy, but it is also, I would argue, the most overpowered perk in the whole game. And yeah, I mean, it used to be Berserker, but then they nerfed Berserker, and I won't shut up about it. You can't make me. So I guess this is the order we have. You're just going to have to take my word for it, because I'm too lazy to set up the actual, like, screen for the roll dice thing. I guess I could. How difficult would it be? Let me go into OBS here real quick. Let's see. This is so silly. No, we shouldn't do that. We should, no, we should do that. Like, let's do it like this. It's going to be disastrous. You stay here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I swear it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. Just that you're staring into the void. It's okay. Sometimes it's good to do that. It allows you to have some self-reflection, and it's all good. You see, now it's all good. We've had enough self-reflection. Do we want to keep the 6? I guess we can keep the 6. You know what? Let's actually keep the 6. That's fine. So back to Killing Floor we go, and that would be my good friend the Firebug. From the looks of it. You know what? We're re-rolling the 6. I'm making an editorial decision right here, right now, because we just played that. I would take any excuse to play Firebug, except, you know, that one, apparently. 5. That's one less. Wonderful. So that is Demolitionist, which I also have played a lot of, but I quite like. So let's go nuke some fools, shall we? Always a fun time. Yeah, I think we have everything else set up. Now, my Demolitionist setup is quite simple. It's called just damage. Forget about splash damage. That seems silly. Just go with the damage. Just kill stuff dead. It works pretty great. And I mean, you know, you get to just nuke the Zeds, and that's quite fun. So this is one of those maps that is like, it seems really fun until you like actually play it. And you might be like, what does he mean by this? I mean that there's so many choke points on this map that on higher difficulties are basically impossible to hold. But the map looks wonderful, so you're always tempted to like jump in and be like, oh, yes, I'm going to play Biotic Slab. But it's so easy to die everywhere. And I mean, this is what demo does. You just get to drop nukes. Who doesn't want to drop nukes? This might be, you know, like one of those quotes that could be dangerous in this day and age. But hey, I think we say sus things on the daily, so it's basically fine. I'm hoping that by actually streaming the game, I'll have a little bit more fun with it than normal, because what I tend to do is, every now and then I get like the itch to play Killing Floor 2, and I come online, play through what I need to do for the dailies, and I don't even know why I bother with the dailies, to be honest, because I already have so many, like, vault crates and stuff that I've opened that it's kind of pointless. But I still do them anyway. I guess it's just something to do. And then I just log off anyway, once that's done. And the thing is, Killing Floor 2 dailies either take you a super long time and they're kind of annoying and I don't want to do them. Such as, like, I don't know, do X map on, like, Hell on Earth. I don't want to play Hell on Earth. I respect the people that do, and I think that's cool, but I'm just not one of those people. I'm like, please leave me be. I do not wish to do that. Thankfully, we can afford the Kaboomy stick, and I mean, we're just gonna go whole hog in on that. It's gonna be fine. Kaboom stick is basically insanely fun. I mean, as we continue playing, I'll probably reach a point where we roll a 10, and I think that's gonna get us Survivalist as the perk that we're gonna play, and you will see that I just play Survivalist as Dia Demolitionist, basically. Which is not against the rules of the challenge that isn't even supposed to be a challenge. I'm just rolling dice for random stuff, because otherwise I'll just play one thing the whole evening, and then complain about it being boring. So, you know, let's put a stop to that by trying to arbitrarily decide what we're gonna play. But yeah, Kaboomstick with nukes, though. It's quite a fun time. Can only recommend. Demolitionist is another one of those perks that's supposed to have downsides, but in practice, I don't think they exist. Like, turns out when you have infinite damage, essentially, then it doesn't really matter what's coming at you, you're probably gonna just be able to kill it. And the other thing is, nukes are so good at the whole crowd control and horde killing that should be your one downside as demo. When you get swarmed, you're kind of like, oh no, this might not be a good use of my ammo. But then you just kill everything anyway, and you don't have to worry. So it's one of those weird ones. But that's like half the perks in Killing Floor 2 to begin with. Like, most of them don't really make sense. You can go on, like, the official wiki and look at the charts for what each one is supposed to do, and then you can go in-game and be like, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Like, it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, Firebug struggles against the big Zeds, and then you're like, okay, yeah, Husk Cannon would like to have a word. Thermite Boar would also like to have a word with you. Like, a lot of these weapons that they've added just kind of counteract the basic design of the perks, because they just eliminate whatever weakness you essentially had. I mean, with demo, like I said, the nukes basically solve your horde problem. Like, look at that. Anything that comes through there is just dying to poison damage. I didn't have to shoot that anymore. I just shot the floor. And the poison stays around for so long. Like, look, you remember when I planted that nuke? That guy still died, and that was a gore fiend, too. Those are relatively tanky. You can also rocket jump a little with this, so that's quite a fun time. Yeah, man, I mean, Demo is also one of those perks that I leveled up to Prestige 5, level 25, and, I mean, I think it's clear as day why. It's just really, really fun. Like, look at that. You can go even more insane with it, because they decided to give Demolitionist a rapid-fire explosive weapon in the form of the Tommy Boom, which, when you get Z-Time, is frankly ridiculous. Like, it's insanely ridiculous. It probably should not even exist, but it does. It does. It do be existing, though. So we don't have any worries in the world anymore. Let's just grab the RPG-7, because it's the weapon to have. I don't really know where I want to hold out for the last wave. I don't think it matters, to be honest. Let's just not even care about that. I will just shift in my seat briefly. You know, this is one of those things where I wish the development team had a little bit more of an agenda, because it's weird when perks like Demo and Firebug have zero downside, basically, to their whole existence, and then you have stuff like SWAT, who is just like, I take out the trash, but I do it worse and more expensive than everybody else. It's a lot of fun, like, you know, going full ham with the submachine gun, but other than being fun, like, what is it bringing to the team? What is it bringing to my life? And it turns out not much. But this is like the hill that I'm gonna die on, because I really don't respect SWAT and the people that play SWAT. And I don't respect myself when I play SWAT either, if I'm completely honest, because every time I catch myself thinking, like, there's so many other things I could be doing with my life instead of playing SWAT, because SWAT is just not good. Like, he's not a good perk. But like I said, the issue is I'm one of those weirdos that played a lot of Firebug. And I mean, I played pre-nerf Berserkers, so I'm going to hate everything that isn't that powerful. And rightfully so. This is a horde shooter. You're supposed to be super strong. We should probably use the RPG on something if we get the chance. That's another thing that's really funny to me. You're supposed to be a little weaker against Skrakes, but then some funny developer decided that the Skrakes should have like a weakness for the unexploded RPG missile. Which means you just walk up to them and you give them an ice cream cone, and they just kind of stop breathing. It's quite fantastic. Oh, hey, Kardash. The #1 streamer is back at it. I'm afraid you're in the wrong stream. This isn't Unga Bunga Dan. Please go into your web browser and just look at the little top part where you know, type in the stuff. And I don't think this one says twitch.tv/UngaBungaDan, so I think you're in the wrong place, my fellow good sir. This is actually, like, just a really mediocre stream, but thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your lurkitude. I'm about to stomp on a boss with... I usually just go with the RPG, and I like to pretend that I go with the RPG by lying to the viewers and buying 2 of them so that I have enough, you know, ice cream conage for the ponage, as I believe Sun Tzu said in The Art of War. But most of the time, it's just me and this wonderful Kaboomy stick. Although, to be honest, against Matriarch, we might actually have to bust out the RPG for, like, the initial phases anyway. Can I just be honest, though, and say that I'm really disappointed that there are no Halloween skins yet in this game? I feel like they just forgot. I wanted to get my spoopy on. Oh no, she struck me. I mean, I probably should dodge, like, some of her attacks. Let's pretend. Let's pretend that I care about this at all. Okay, so that's, like, phase 1. She's gonna call in the Edars. I was gonna say, please don't clip through the wall. That would be cheap. We're about to enter phase dos. We have entered phase dos. Oh, I didn't, like, really get to tag her. You interrupted my reload, you little... That's what you get. You know what? You get an ice cream cone. Let's go into the hallway of doom. And just dodge like a pro. Get juked. Oh no, it's an Edar. Whatever will I do? Oh yeah, we can just do that. Now we're in the, oh god, she's invisible and coming for me phase. What will I ever do? Oh yeah, I can just, you know, like shoot her in the face. Oh, she was apparently also in the shockwave of that. Goodbye, matriarch. Goodbye, mama. It was nice knowing you. I mean, to be honest, no boss fight is actually difficult as good old demolitionist. He's kind of built to spill the blood of thine bosses. And it is quite fun. I think we needed to kill some Edars for the objective, which I again forgot to check. So there's a high chance that we could have actually gotten one of the objectives on this boss fight if I played it a little slower. But it's whatever at the end of the day. So do we want to switch to higher difficulty is the question. I mean, we could. You know what? Let's go back to the main menu for a hot minute. Change the difficulty of our solo adventures. We're gonna go... I mean, we could also play Endless, but I feel like that would work not so good with my idea right now of constantly switching perks. Well, constantly. Oh yeah, I did 32 knife damage to King Fleshpound. Cool. Forgot about that. Let's pick a different map. I mean, Burning Paris is a good one. Let's go there. And once we get there, I shall roll the 10-sided die of doom and determine what we're going to play. And to be honest, it doesn't matter what we get because every single perk is really easy in solo. The whole game is really easy in solo. So let me muck around a little here. Roll it! It's annoying. What was 9 again? Let me check. 9 is SWAT. Oh, great. I badmouthed SWAT enough to be able to get it. So with SWAT, this is what they don't want you to know. This is the secret tech. If you want to be professional SWAT player, all you gotta do is put this on in round 1. And this is the most important decision you'll ever make as a SWAT because nothing else that you do actually matters because it's a shitty perk. But the reason this matters is because you actually get dual 9mm pistols, which if you didn't know is 75 dosh. That's not a lot of money, but it is money nonetheless. And if you don't take that and you find yourself unable to purchase an upgrade for the boss wave as SWAT, then you fucked up because you're playing SWAT for the boss wave. But more importantly, you could have avoided this fate. So this is why you have to do this every time. And if you forget to do it, then you have to be really sad about it. I do have a really cute skin for the starting gun, though. Like, look at that fucking little bird there. Beep, beep! It's just funny. To be honest, my problem with SWAT is very simple. Like, this is fun. Like, when you just, like, go bullet hose on people. That's a lot of fun. But that's not what this game is about. The game is about this. The game is about... It's a point-and-click adventure game. You have to click on head. If you're a precision perk, you don't get to have fun. You just get to have stress. And you have to click on head. The only thing that changes is what weapon you're using to click on the head. You can pick your poison. You can pick something like... Oh, I don't know. You can pick sharpshooter, and then you can use sniper weapons to click on heads. Do you prefer assault rifles? Then may I interest you in a good commando run, my good sir? But they're all the same. At the end of the day, all you're doing is you're basically just clicking on heads. I mean, rioters break the mold because you have to shoot them in the kneecaps, but, like, that's it. It's just a little disappointing. Oh no, I'm about to get vomited on. How will I ever get out of this? I mean, I will say that SWAT has really good grenades. The one downside with the SWAT grenades is definitely the fact that you kind of need them to be able to do any takedowns. So that, like, at least on higher difficulties, definitely limits your potential to be able to handle all sorts of situations. Because it's kind of different, you know, sharpshooters got the freezy grenades, which are actually the best grenade in the whole entire game. It's ridiculous how good they are. But they're basically a get-out-of-jail-for-free card. You just use them when, you know, crap is hitting the fan and you're like, I don't actually feel like dying right now. And then you press the G button and it's like, oh, look at that, I survived. How miraculous. It turns out when you basically stun every enemy in your area code for the equivalent of 14 years, that tends to go pretty well in terms of, like, survival, right? Meanwhile, SWAT has the flashbangs, and flashbangs are cool, they're useful. I mean, you need them for takedowns, but the problem is you only get so many of them. And I don't actually think there's a way to increase the number that you get either with this perk. Now, this is the other thing they don't want you to know. You don't want to keep close combat training. You definitely want tactical reload, actually, because it's still a garbage ability, but at least it's not as garbage as extra melee damage and, like, extra pistol damage. But, you know, you do get to sell your extra pistol. It's fine. Bro, this is, like, the most, well, maybe not the most violent, but this is for sure a point-and-click adventure game. I mean, at least with, like, half of the perks. If you're boring, it's a point-and-click adventure game. If you're fun and play Berserker and Demolitionist and Firebug, then it's like, actually a great game. It's just everybody else kind of sucks. Let's see, what do we want? I like a good nail gun. God, it's just, every time you look at, this is the SWAT experience. You look at the number you need for ammo, like the amount of dosh you need, and you're like, can I get, like, a second mortgage, please? I really would like to afford ammo. And it's like, yeah, no, you can't. Like, SWAT ammo is so expensive, dude. You'd think this is laced with, like, platinum or uranium or something, bro. Shit is so expensive. And you need so much of it. Like, I have a fucking ammo reserve of, like, 600. I'm carrying an entire army's worth of bullets, bro. And they're charging me up the ass, too. I feel like I'm being ripped off every time I play SWAT. It's true. You need armor, which is super expensive. You have expensive ammo. You don't kill anything really important. It's like it's too close to my real life. Because I feel like a disappointment at the best of times. And I mean, SWAT is just more of that. I mean, his Z-Time abilities are kind of okay, but I don't have them right now because I didn't get to max level yet. Because every time I play this perk, I become a little bit more suicidal. You know, the Mind Goblins. The Mind Goblins gain power when you play SWAT, in my experience. God, I forgot that the nail gun actually doesn't do much either. The only good SWAT guns are the super expensive ones, and even those are, like, a little iffy about the whole good part. I guess the HRG Bastion is kind of okay. I'll take anything that doesn't require you to not, like, you know, if you don't have to decide between full auto and semi-auto, I'm immediately drawn to it, because then it allows me to go full ham and just be like, well, I can't not go full ham, like, come on now. They don't let me go, you know, like, they don't let me get my foot off the pedal. In that sense, the nail gun is quite interesting, because you can go, like, you know, rapid fire, or you can go rapider fire. Like, you can do triple shot, and then, again, you think about what you're doing with your life in terms of your ammo expenses, and you cry a little. And then you actually realize how expensive it is, and then you cry even more. Look at that, we spent all our money on ammo, and then we have 20. Which genuinely is probably enough, because you only need one nail to kill yourself. So, and that's basically, you know, your game plan with SWAT. If things don't work out, just save a bullet. It's gonna be fine. The Riot Shield and Glock 18 is kind of fun, but to be honest, it's only fun because of the actual Glock 18, because it's hilarious. You know what? I mean, I'm just gonna do financially unstable decisions and get 560 nails for my nail gun, because that might be enough for approximately 17 seconds of full auto fire. It's like I need to take out a bank loan every time I fucking resupply with this perk. Holy shit. Ridiculous. At least we're in Paris. Very romantic. I guess I should have been, you know, playing this game in February for Valentine's Day, and I should be picking this map then. And then I can go on a date with the Flesh Pound. I mean, you know, honestly, if I was gonna date anything from this game, it would have to be the Flesh Pounds. Like, I'm sure they're actually gentle giants when, you know, they're off the clock. They vent all their frustrations when they're killing the mercs, so I imagine they're really chill guys when they get off the job. They just like, hey man, wanna go out for a beer? Although, maybe not. I think I was talking about this in a YouTube video once, where maybe the reason the big Zeds are frustrated is because when you think about it, none of them have hands. And they all look fairly manly, so what I'm trying to say is, you know, there's this little something men like to do to relieve stress. And we tend to do it relatively often. I mean, it depends per person, of course, but yeah. And I don't think this Chainsaw Man over here can really do that. Turns out having a chainsaw makes that a little difficult. But we should probably go, like, off of the fuller auto. Because it's not going to end well for our ammo reserve once again. But then playing this perk doesn't end well for our life. I feel like I'm giving SWAT such a bad rap over here. But it's true. It's really, like, I talk so much smack about it because the core gameplay during the waves is actually fun. Being able to kill trash is actually quite good. I mean, you get a ton of kills. It's fun. It's just that, you know, you have to do it with a bit more effort than the actual dedicated trash killer, which is the Firebug. But then they also made Firebug the best decision, like the best perk to fight anything in the whole game. Well, depending on the loadout, of course, but I'm glad that we did that area because now we can actually afford one other gun. Like, look at this. It costs 2,000 to get a Chris SMG and the ammo for it. I mean, okay, it's 709 bullets. But once I show you the rapid fire on this, you're gonna be like, oh, so you have enough ammo for 2 seconds of fire? And it's like, yeah, basically. I mean, look, 2 seconds is all you need. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time, as it turns out. Let's go. We should be smart, and this is something I think about every time I play this perk, that one day I'm going to look at the ammo reserve on each of my guns, and then I will look at the price of a bullet on each of those guns, and I will look and compare which one is more economical to use for the small stuff. And then I think about that and never do it. And then I just end up using the nail gun more than the Chris, because I'm like, well, the Chris is higher tier, so it probably costs more, right? But I actually think that the Chris is probably cheaper to resupply. It just so happens to have more reserve ammo. So now I don't know what gun I should use, is basically what I'm getting at. But you know what? We were talking about, like, showcasing the ridiculous, like, rate of fire on the Chris. Like, look at this. I press the fire button once and it shoots like 6 times. It's kind of crazy. And it has, like, a pretty good sound too, so I mean, it's got that going for it. It's just kind of sad that every time you fire in a miss, you die a little inside. You're like, yep, there goes you know, this month's pay. You have to call your landlord and be like, I don't think I'm gonna be making, you know, this month's payment at all, because turns out I bought a gun and I have to buy bullets for it, and, well, you know, like, no money left. Potatoes looking mighty fine for this whole month now. I don't actually even know if potatoes count as, like, you know, like a poor food. They're just good food. At least I like them a lot. And you know what they say, haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate. So this is one of those moments where I'm fairly certain that nail gun with the triple shot is actually better for my good man over here. I'm not sure it's better for him, but, you know, it's what I had in my hand, so it's okay. Kind of want to use the Chris on him. There we go. I mean, we can kind of test it out. I think they're both a little lit. Oh, yeah. You've had that conversation with your landlord, Kardash? So you bought a gun and then you couldn't afford rent? To be honest, I feel like that's a very ominous conversation to have, because depending on, you know, your phrasing, it might sound like a threat. Like, hey, landlord, I can't actually pay rent this month, but I have bought a gun. It's like kind of saying that if you get evicted, you're gonna murder someone in Minecraft. And I don't think that's a good look, if I'm absolutely honest. But hey, I mean, more power to you. If it worked, that's cool. I was gonna say, we should count the seconds it takes to do that takedown. And I mean, we're being so dumb. This is how you're actually supposed to do it. You have to stun them, and then you, like, apply the shots mostly to the forehead. I'm just not even aiming. I'm just, like, waving my gun around, like, oh god! But that's the fun part of SWAT. That's the only thing I like. Don't take this away from me. I can't even remember what's a decent boss loadout for SWAT, but the best loadout that we're not going to run for SWAT, for bosses, is you just press the change perk button, and you pick any of the other ones. It works like a charm every time. You wouldn't believe. I think we're gonna go with the Chris because you know what? We can go with both. That's fine. We need a truck or something to be able to kite the bosses around. If you've never seen this game played before, the name of the game might be Killing Floor 2, but turns out you actually just need, like, an ambulance to kite the boss around. I've bought an SKS and 1,000 bullets, but then remember that payday was the next week. RIP. Yeah, I can see how that might put a dent in your financial plans. Did you have that moment after you realize that where you're like, I will never financially recover from this? I'm actually European, so I wouldn't know what owning a gun feels like. I could not describe that. We don't really have him here. Also, like, Kevin, Patriarch over here, is probably the worst boss for us, because the main gimmick he does is he runs away and forces you to waste ammo. I can't remember if we can stun him, though. I think with 2 well-placed grenades we might be able to. We just need to set it up, like, properly. We just want to set this up right. No, he doesn't care. I mean, that Z time is really good, except now we have to reload, so I don't think we can bag him there. No, he disappeared. He's gone! I see some ammo boxes, though, so that's pretty good. We're once again experiencing the same problem of, like, I forgot to do math on my guns. I forgot to consult the official wiki, and therefore I am just a bad player. It's kind of true, though. I mean, the actual, like, living Google Sheets doc for this game is terrifying. If you've not seen it, I think I'll take a screenshot of it and post it on Twitter or something, but bro, like, they fucking data mined everything. They probably have, like, the dick size of the individual characters. It's terrifying. Heh, you missed. Well, kind of. I feel like I'm fighting him, like, too much at a distance. Kind of want to do, like, the minigun trick. But it keeps, like, doing rockets. Stop that. Get some help. Yeah, the minigun trick. Look. Turns out miniguns are too long to shoot you at close range. True facts. But then, you know, he deploys the boot, and then you kind of are shit out of luck. I think he's over there somewhere, but we're not really dealing a lot of damage to him. I mean, this is definitely an uphill battle. We might be better off with a nail gun for the next fight. Doing a little bit better in terms of ammo. And I mean, the triple shot might do a little bit more damage to him anyway. Kind of ranging too far from the main, like, place where I want to fight him. Can I get through the door, please? Jesus Christ. If only they tracked how much damage you take from each different type of Zed. It would be so frustrating to see that everybody dies to, like, stalkers. Okay, so that's where he's at. Not the rocket barrage, which is good. So he's healed twice now, I think. So he's going to be walking when he's shooting, which is not actually bad for us. Yeah, this is, like, shredding him quite well. That's the barrage. It's actually pretty short for a barrage. I think he can still run away and heal one more time. Or is he just gonna rage and, like, try to murder us? Yeah, I think he's gonna try to murder us now. Which he might actually succeed in, to be honest. I think if he hits us one more time, we might be screwed anyway. I mean, I thought he was in here from the sounds of it, but I guess not. This door is, like, the worst, dude. They always spawn in here. I believe now he's actually going to be walking faster and just basically perma-rage and all that fun stuff. He's out here with me for sure. There he is. I mean, you kind of missed, buddy. At least when you break line of sight, he stops, like, doing that. It's so easy to dodge his little, like, tentacle. Yeah, you keep shooting rockets, man. There we go. It was a matter of time. He dies so funny, like his jaw just like... Wah, wah, wah. Turns out nail gun was the better choice. I mean, you know, nail gun is quite fun. I hope we don't roll more... What was it? I don't even remember what we rolled to get this, but I'll be happy if it doesn't come up anymore. We can probably stay on Suicidal for the time being. I'm trying to think if there's going to be any perk that I'm really going to struggle with. Depending on the loadout, I guess Medic, because I refuse to really switch off of my abilities. Like, I have one build and I refuse to change it. Let's go to Hellmark Station. It's a fun map. It's a cool looking map. I mean, most maps are kind of spoopy in this game. Not so spoopy as they used to be back in Killing Floor 1. But to be honest, I'm kind of a poser with that game because I didn't play it so much. It was actually, like, too hard for me. I got, you know, it was like a skill issue, and I didn't get good enough. Let's do a quick roll, shall we? Hit me. So that's a 7. I don't know what 7 is. What is 7? Sharpshooter. Oh boy, oh boy. Please tell me I'm miscalculating. Is it Gunslinger? Is it actually Gunslinger? Okay, so 2, 4, 6. It is Gunslinger. It's a good thing we recounted. It's a good thing we recounted, because that's actually fun. That's actually a lot of fun. I mean, Gunslinger is ridiculous, dude. And I'll get to do the most fun stuff in the world. We might not have the perk abilities fit for Suicidal, but it turns out Gunslinger might not need them because he's quite powerful. Just watch me die horribly now that I've said that, but this is possibly like the most fun perk in the game. And also the most stealth busted. You got cheap ammo, insane movement speed, a really good grenade actually, and just like high damage. You can deal with anything with this perk. And your damage keeps going higher as you get like more accurate. So once you get into the groove of things, it's ridiculous what you're capable of. Oh, and the fact that you can actually get like giga reload speed in Z time is incredible. Because most perks, you either get a really good Z time and you kill everything on screen, or you're really mad that Z time happened right then and there, because it doesn't do anything for you. And then you get stuff like Gunslinger, where it's like, oh, I can't do anything. Let me just reload in like 0.1 second. You can tell I'm a little bit rusty, though, because we're not, like, nailing those shots. Maybe just get that rack 'em up bonus there. Thank you. And heal a little bit. Yeah, I'm definitely missing the reload perk, because I'm used to a very, very different reload experience with Gunslinger. We still have like plenty of reserve ammo though, should be fine. Alrighty. I'm already thinking about getting the Glock. It's such a fun gun on this perk, dude. It again kind of goes against the whole idea of Gunslinger, like, oh yeah, this perk is about revolvers and semi-automatic pistols and you know, like precision and debuffing enemies and like all that. And it's like, nah, I have a Glock and it's full auto. It's about what I say it's about now. Look at that hell portal. Doesn't that just remind you of good old Oblivion? Stop right there, criminal scum. Man, my aim is potato right now. Some might even describe it as Pepega. Well, actually, that's something I wanted to look into, to start like setting up some emotes from like BTTV and 7TV, but I forgore. It was in my brain, but then I forgore. It's fine. We'll get to it eventually. I think what I'll try to do going forward, although it's unsustainable, but I'll try to make like a note of what I would like to do for the stream. And hopefully I can remember to do it, and then maybe every single time I stream, I can do like one thing a little bit better than previously. Let's get the Glock 18C because it's just frankly like just ridiculous. And it looks so sleek.
So much blood.
You hold no power here, mumbles to devs who painstakingly balance a class around a mechanic. I mean, look, man, if they didn't want you to play it, they wouldn't put it in the game. And I talk mad smack for someone that never really got good at this game. Like, you put me on, like, Hell on Earth, I'm dying. I'm dying every single time. But I do like the unconventional parts of the game, for sure. Like, if you let me play a perk in a way it feels unintended, I'll definitely play it like that. It's just, I don't know, my jam. But, I mean, look, this gun is probably, like, the most fun pistol in the whole game. And it gets even more fun because you can dual wield it. Like, this is what this does. It's just... It's full auto. It's a full auto Glock. With, like, a magazine size of 33. It's kind of ridiculous. You see, if this is basically a fun version of SWAT, you have to click on heads, but when you get headshots, you actually get rewarded, you get additional damage, it's just a great time. It's fantastic. And you get that nice little dink when your rack 'em up is at its, you know, at its highest. It's just so much fun. Don't tell anybody, you could actually go semi-auto with this, but I've heard that if you put the Glock 18C on semi-auto, they come and take away your gamer license. Like, someone breaks down your door and just takes away your gamer license. Oh, hey, it's Laricia! Oh god, Lurie showed up and I'm about to get gangbanged. Is that a coincidence? I don't think it's a coincidence. I feel like this was staged. These were paid Zeds. I forget, like, half of this map exists, dude. There's, like, 2 spots that everybody plays in, and then you realize, like, oh shit, they built, like, an entire station. There's actually places in this map. They all dying, though. Yeah, you sent your minions to invade me. I mean, you're gonna have to send more, let me tell you that. They're dying. They're dying everywhere. The fucking rack 'em up sound is just so satisfying. It activates my neurons. You can also aim down the sight with this gun, but again, I think if you do that for longer in your lifetime than like 124 seconds, I'm pretty sure someone breaks down your door and actually like takes you away, puts you into a mental institution. This game is Killing Floor 2. It's a very misleading title because you don't actually kill any floors in it. Like, you can shoot the floor all you like, but it doesn't even have a health bar. It's very misleading. It's actually basically like a post-apocalyptic shooter. There has been essentially a zombie outbreak, except it's clones. You can just go into different maps, and the clones try to kill you, and you have to kill them back. And it's a little bit spoopy. Not very spoopy, but it's a little bit spoopy. Let's go absolutely crazy with it. So now we have 2 bullet hose pistols, and we can no longer actually go not full auto. It's pretty great. You know, we've reached that state that I always talk about, which is I have an excuse now because I can only shoot full auto. So I can waste all the ammo that I want and have a clear conscience. It's fairly fantastic, actually. But yeah, I'm just playing like short 4-wave games, well, technically 5-round games rather, because the 5th wave is always a boss wave. I'm rolling a 10-sided die with the help of my good friend Mr. Google, John Google. You may have heard of him. To determine what perk I play, because there's actually 10 different classes that you can play, and each of them plays a little differently. Some are good, like Gunslinger over here. You can kill everything in a fairly short amount of time. Your ammo doesn't cost the equivalent price of a house. And you got insane reload speed, you got really good movement speed. I mean, look, it's just like a really good class to play, as luck would have it. Also very fun. I mean, who doesn't like dual-wielding pistols? It's just a good time. Killing Floor is one of those games that really pretends to be, you know, hardcore, like, gamers only. You can tell because there's not, you know, there's no crosshair in the game. And, I mean, I think you can set it up in the options, but I'm fairly certain that if you actually do, it's misleading. It's gonna, like, mess up your aim more than it helps. Which is a little bit weird. One other really cool thing about Gunslinger that I think some people might not be aware of, you actually never want to, like, reload prematurely. A lot of perks have the opposite, where you gotta do tactical reloads and be like, I'm very smart because I'm keeping one, you know, like, round in the chamber. But with Gunslinger, it's a lot easier to just drop the magazines that you've used and then just slam in a new one, dude. Like, look at that. We're doing that. Or is it the Glock is like one of the only ones that is different? I can't remember. I know with most pistols, with the revolvers, But you are not smart, so, I mean, I am not smart. You're right about that. I need to kill, like, 2 more guys in that zone. I don't know why I need the zone. I guess I do need the zone, because I'm only level 12. I'm a wee babby right now. Oh, come on, man. We gotta kite all these motherfuckers around. Let me in! Let me in! Hello, Chainsaw Man. Oh, no! He hit me on the butt. I believe that's a federal offense. I will be reporting him for sexual harassment, for smacking me on the ass with the chainsaw. To be honest, if you get smacked on the ass with the chainsaw and you still live to report it, I feel like you didn't really get smacked with the chainsaw. Like, I would be pressing X to doubt. So let's test this. I mean, yeah, it's a long reload speed anyway, but I guess it's slightly less long if I actually press it myself. So I was talking out of my ass. This is like the one gun where it's actually like every other perk. Usually Gunslinger is the hipster perk, where it's like, I'm not like the other classes. I actually want to waste all my ammo. You know, one of those, not like the other class kind of characters. I don't even know what I usually grab as, like, other weapons. I mean, I kind of lied. I think I do know, but it's gonna end poorly because you actually gotta aim, like, with these ones. So these are, like, giga-sized revolvers. This is what you bring out to kill the big stuff. If you're smart. But I'm not smart, as we've established. Laricia in the chat has established this, and therefore we might not use them. Because we are big dumbos. I'm just running around like an idiot on this map because I keep not like going into the places where you can actually fight well. I'm just running around. We've gone from point and click adventure game to just the adventure game. Yep. You see, Laricia has confirmed that I am indeed a big dumbo. And as we all know, Twitch chat is never wrong. It has never happened once in the history of ever that Twitch chat has had false information, or perhaps tried to gaslight somebody. Never happens. And also, Twitch chat never bullies the streamer. As an avid Twitch chat member, I can definitely assure you that never happens. Remember us when you get 10k subs in a couple months. Yikes. Like, getting subs ever? Wow, that's very cringe, bro. I don't think that's gonna be happening, but hey, we'll see. I'm not aiming for this guy. I always forget that the quarter pounds die so fast, dude, with this perk. It's ridiculous. These are supposed to be mini bosses, and you just kind of look in their direction, sneeze a couple times with this gun, and they die. They cease to exist. We can also drop a nail bomb. Oh yeah, and that stuns. Dude, the toolkit on this perk is insane, man. It's like you have an answer for everything, and this isn't even like the most ridiculous loadout. I really like the Glocks, but the one thing about the Glocks that you might not like, if you're like me and you like to have fun, is that you still have to aim them. You know, you got 66 bullets, but it still helps if you shoot things in the head. But what if I told you that you could have the power of the sun in the palm of your hand, and potentially the power of Pluto in the palm of your hand? I mean, I don't think that's a quote, but we can make it one. I actually have a really good like smack talky line that I've been working on. You know, I've been workshopping it in the laboratory, been working on it, but we'll get to that in a sec. But basically, you can have dual wielded flare revolvers and also dual wield like ice ball pistols, which is as ridiculous as you might imagine. It's pretty pog. But yeah, are you guys curious about my smack talk line? I've been working on it for a couple weeks. I'm very proud of it. I'm actually looking to insure it against theft because it's so good that I think it might get stolen. So I'm right now actually talking to some lawyers to determine how one could protect the IP of a single sentence that probably has been said before. The knockback on this gun, holy shit. Dual wield these nuts. Oh, got him. I mean, to be honest, if you have big enough nuts that I need to dual wield them, then all my respect is yours. Like, I'm not even lying. It's not about size, but you know, big nuts, big fun, I believe is what Sun Tzu said in The Art of War. It's somewhere on like page 67. Often forgotten. It's a quote that most people kind of like skim through. You can identify who actually read the book by asking them about it. You know, if they give you that look, or they just like smile and nod, you know, like, nah, they didn't read it. They didn't read it right, or they didn't get it. I mean, it's a pretty complex quote, you know. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
So much.
Oh yeah, I can't upgrade anything because it costs 2. Whatever will I do? I mean, do we want to switch to the flare revolvers and the winter bites? You know what? Let's do it. We talked about them, actually. Let's see. I'm looking for the firebug symbol. There we go. I guess we could upgrade something. Well, never mind. So now we have the ridiculous guns that freeze/burn stuff. Oh yeah, so the line I've been working on is if you want to just like tell someone, if you want to absolutely own someone forever, all you need to say to them, it's kind of like just 2 sentences, is you need to tell them that the 7th planet in our solar system is your property, which is to say that you own Uranus. And then you just drop the mic and walk away. Like, you don't have to say anything else after that. Yep, there you go. It gets the LMAOs, dude. It gets the lulz, sometimes even the Omega lulz. I mean, you know, the Omega lulz are a little hard to get these days, ever since NFT started taking over, but they're out there, I'm telling you. It's a coveted resource. You gotta go deep into the mines to get them. But they are out there. The Omega Lul is out there. Imagine if the X-Files existed, but it was about Twitch chat. Maybe I should make that a show. It would be Agent Pepe and, I don't know, Agent K. Kona. They're trying to unravel the mysteries of Twitch.tv. They could have an episode with, I don't know, Dr. Disrespect, even though he's not on Twitch anymore. That could be the main thing. It could be about, you know, why he's no longer on Twitch. It's because of the aliens. He pogged too hard, and therefore they removed him from the platform. I mean, to be honest, we should be shooting the man over here with the winter bites so that we can freeze his ass. I want to freeze his butt. The concept of this boss is he's a fat guy that shits all over the place. I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was joking, but that's actually, like, the lore. He's called the Abomination, and he's going full goblin mode. These little things that are chasing me, that's his poop. He eats the other zombies, shits them out, and then his poopy zombies chase you till the ends of the earth, so that they can explode on you and cover you in crap. It's really fucked up. Does nobody else see how fucked up this is? Like, look at that. Look at all those shit monsters. There's so many of them. My man has the worst case of explosive diarrhea I've seen. It's explosive in a literal sense. His shit is actually exploding. It's not only exploding out of him, it's actually also explosive in nature. I don't know what you gotta eat to be able to do that. He also vomits all over the place, which is, again, a little fucked up. Like, I've luckily never been in a situation where I've had, you know, stuff coming out from both ends at the same time. I usually either just have the poops or I got the vomits, but apparently it do be happening sometimes that you get both. Like, Abomination got that stuff on lock. You could say he's got this shit on lock. Wait, what? Yeah, so this man, he's fat and he vomits and shits all over you. That's like the boss fight in a nutshell. The green guys I'm shooting, those are coming out of his butt. He summons those. Oh yeah, the graphics are actually like pretty decent. You'll have to excuse me, I got like the brightness turned all the way up, because when I was recording like YouTube videos many months ago for this game, I kept like not being able to see anything on the actual videos on YouTube, because the black is really bad. So it's you. Oh god, the burn. Got him. Damn, Luri, you've been practicing. I think you did say that the next time I streamed, you would be like out for blood, and I gotta say, you weren't lying. This like flame revolver does no damage to him, even once his armor is gone. I'm a little disappointed. Let's go to the food court to end the fat guy's life. There we go. Fat man down. And then he still like has a shart as he dies. You hate to see it. Any shitters in chat? Nah, man, I can't. not good at that. I mean, you've been putting up some good effort. I appreciate it. Always like a little bit of smack talk. We still haven't done any of our fucking objectives, have we? Yeah, I keep forgetting. We should go on... Is it... Yeah, I think it's gonna count Monster Ball. That's a good map anyway. Okay, let's go to Monster Ball. Let's look at some Monster Balls while we're at it. I gotta say though, like, this is definitely a more fun game to stream than just to play by yourself. But I do think I got spoiled really badly because I originally like played this basically as a 2-player co-op game, and it's kind of ridiculously fun. You can spend like 8 hours when you're just talking smack with somebody and grinding that EXP. Let me switch to my very professional roll dice screen to determine what we're gonna play. Let's roll it. It's a 5. Have we played 5? I can't remember. Did we play 5? What is 5? What is 5? Demolitionist. Yeah, that's a reroll. Let me hit you with the reroll. We played Demolitionist. You know what? No, I'm not going to reroll because we mentioned that we can play a version of Demolitionist with the Tommy Boom. So let's actually do that. That seems like a fun time. This is actually a Halloween map as well, so I'm very, very happy that we got transported here. Like, look at this. Look at this door opening animation. It's got the JPEG bats. Look at the JPEG bats. Very, very pog. Oh, dude, the nuke. The early nuke. It's such a good feeling. I mean, I don't even need to waste ammo. They're gonna die of the nuclear yield. I did say I'm not gonna waste ammo, but then I remembered that shooting is too much fun. Demolitionist is just too good of a perk, bro. It's just... Exploding things is a good time. For me. Not for the things I'm exploding. Exploding stuff is not a victimless crime. If you are, you know, just addicted to explosions, if you are Mr. Torg in real life, then I would say based, but maybe consider getting some help and not blowing up the people around you. Because I might be around you, and I don't want to get blown up. I want to blow up other people. My plan is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I don't even think that's the accent on that quote, but who cares? No one will know. Except I just outed myself. Shit! You know what? Take one of these, Ryder. There you go, buddy. I'm not sure if you heard it, but in before he attacked me, he literally said, like, please hit me with the dynamite. You see? Can you hear it? Please hit me with the dynamite. Oh, there you go, buddy. Well, the thing is I don't have any dynamite. You know what? Let's do this like gentlemen. Get the perfect parry. Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head again. And then again. Oh, yeah, this is like actually... Oh, yeah, this is actually a German character, Luri. The lore of this guy is, I believe he used to be in the German army in World War II. One of the bosses in this game is actually like a Nazi scientist from hell. He does like poison stuff. He's got like 2 like assault rifles, and he's crazy. He's actually the announcer for the map. He likes to call people piggies for some reason. But either way, he's, you know, like a stereotypical baddie. But the main thing is he captured this character. And essentially, you got frozen, but then you got defrosted when the apocalypse hit. And you had one chance to kill Hans Volter, who is the bad guy. The guy in, like, the gas mask, double, like, SMGs or some shit crazy. It's ridiculous. But you didn't, because you hesitated, and now you regret it. But you don't actually know anything about the modern world, because you're just a dude from World War II. And he's probably the best character, because that's, like, the coolest concept. You're basically a time traveler. You're like Captain America, but instead of superpowers, your superpower is gun. And isn't that the best superpower, when you really think about it? Yeah, this is the Tommy Boom, by the way. It's a fully automatic assault rifle that shoots... Well, I guess a submachine gun, if we're being completely, like, honest. And it has... Yeah, he's Captain America. He's Captain Germany, I guess, in terms of origin. But then I don't think guns are very German. Like, you know, it's Europe. We don't do guns. But yeah, he's a Captain America ripoff. But he says Scheisse, which is infinitely better. Like, imagine if instead of giving lectures about morality, Captain America was just like, shit. But this is why the Tommy Boom is ridiculous. We just dropped like 15 nukes. Because every single time you shoot, when you get like the bullet time, you actually drop a nuke as this perk. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, he do be saying Scheisse a lot. Just nuke yourself. There's no self-damage. The way you pronounce the S is insane. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I never actually learned German. I've just heard some people talk German, and I'm probably like pretty bad at it. Although, I don't know, I think it might be similar. Yeah, like, oh, thank you, it's good. I think I heard, you know, in Belgium, there is some German. So I did have the pleasure of hearing some of it there, but I never formally learned it. Yeah, I don't even know how most Americans pronounce it. The blood and violence. That's what we're here for today. I am now an instrument of violence, and I would love to sing the rest of the song, but to be honest, Warrior by Disturbed is just one of those songs that I cannot sing. Because it's not a song you sing, it's a song you listen to and you feel badass about it, and you imagine, like, just being a total Chad. Oh, we got, like, a second pistol at some point there. Cool. This is, like, not advisable, but let's just... What if we just upgraded the Tommy Boom and pretended that it was the only gun that we ever had? What if it was the only gun we needed? I say that now, but I am curious if... I mean, we only have 6 weight. What could we put next to it? Not much. Oh, there's a crossboom now? They added a fucking crossbow that explodes. I forgot. I wasn't here for like 4 months in this game. They keep adding shit. We might have to try that. It fits into this loadout. Ooh, we have an objective. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's hit the dance floor, dude. Let's hit the dance floor. Let's do it. Yeah. We're at the Monster Ball, baby. This is such a fun map. It's a big favorite of mine. But that's like half the maps, though. I will say a lot of the maps in this game are actually really good. I mean, most of them are community made. I say that because, you know, I have an agenda against... I guess I wouldn't say against Tripwire. It's more against Saber, because the game was actually created by Tripwire Interactive, but most of the support nowadays is done by Saber Interactive. And it's... they've made some bad decisions, let's put it that way. Like, the game is no longer extremely popular. Maybe it never was extremely popular, but I don't think the player population is growing anymore. And it hasn't been growing for a long time. I mean, by the time I got into this game, I'm pretty sure it was on like a downward trend. They gave it away for free on Epic, actually, and that's how I got in. And this is actually the Epic Games version, because I have like 500 hours on the Epic version, which is a lot. I am a no-life nerd virgin. It's true. You might believe, looking at my wicked sunglasses, that I am a Chad, but I have to pull back the curtain and tell you the truth. I'm a nerd. I'm sorry that I misled you. Do I have to do this in a twit longer and tell people that I'm a nerd, or is it just enough if I do it on stream? I don't know, Lurie, actually, like, why the sunglasses. I was sitting down in front of my computer during the starting soon thing, and I remembered that I have... You're an idiot, not just a nerd. I mean, true, but nerd idiot doesn't have quite the same ring to it. You want to know what the best part about these sunglasses are? It's actually a clip-on. So this is like the nerdiest. Do you see this? It's the nerdiest shit. Holy crap, bro. My screen is so bright now. I can see stuff. Yeah, and you know what? It gets even nerdier. Like, you're about to just completely have a change of heart. It gets worse. I made them myself. These are my brother's broken sunglasses that I decided to modify to turn them into clip-ons, because I thought they looked kind of cool, and I was like, let's fucking go. Yeah, I had a different, like, shittier clip-on sunglasses thing, and I took off the clippable part of that one, and I glued it to this one, and then I painted over it with black. It's you know, we did the handy-dandy goodness, and now it's an all-new pair of sunglasses. Is it a pair of sunglasses when it's just a clip-on? I don't think it works like that. Not like this. Not like this. Oh no, I've outed myself. These sunglasses will never be cool again. I mean, they weren't cool to begin with. They were funny, though, for sure. One day, I will become financially stable enough to afford pit vipers, and the world will never recover. because I will stream in them every day so that I can justify the cost. That's my big plan. We can still upgrade this even further, but then that doesn't let us have a lot of stuff anymore. Do we care about the crossboom? Well, shit, it's been Mumbles all along. Yeah, this is the Scooby-Doo moment. All this time you thought this was an actually cool person, and it's like, nah. Turns out. You know what, let's get C4. Why not? We will never use it, but we do have it now. It is insane how much more bright everything is when you're not wearing sunglasses, though. It's crazy how that works. You know what, we're not gonna skip the thing for a sec, because I gotta, like, get my drink on. Nah, never thought it's been a cool person. I mean, thank you. Thank you. I strive not to be cool. Everyone has their role to play in this life, and my role is to showcase people how not to behave. I'm like, I make all the bad decisions so you don't have to. In a way, I'm basically Jesus. So, you know, like, if you just want to respect me like that, build a religion around me, I mean, it's cool. I'm dying for your cringe. I don't die for your sins, I die for your cringe. That's what I do. We gotta nuke. We gotta shoot all the floor. We gotta kill the floor. That's what we do. God, I love this gun. It's so stupid. Yeah, we could open like a door, because this is one of those COD Zombie style maps where you can do that. The second one hit me? How dare you? I'm extremely disappointed. And why is it Halloween on the map? Well, you know, sometimes the developers don't forget about their game and they add content patches for the seasons. And this was added like a couple of years ago as part of the Halloween patch at the time. And I mean, it's Spoopy Month, so it makes sense to play it now. It's got all that you could want. You can pop the balloons, and they got the JPEG bats in them. I wish we had the Halloween skins on the enemies as well, because there is, like, Halloween versions of them. I don't know why they haven't turned it on, to be honest. It's kind of weird that they haven't. Usually, by around this time, they have Halloween skins. Maybe it's in the options menu? I'll check in a sec. Because I think you can turn off the event skins. Because it's kind of weird, some of them are really confusing. But some of them are really, really cute. Like, the Halloween skins look a lot better than the basic skins for most of the enemies, because the basic skins were created in like 2012, 2014, and then, you know, they kept working on the game for a while, so the newer models have a lot more detail, actually. Or the music on this map is sick, too. There's like traps to trigger, which I've not been doing, but it's a lot of fun. This is like actually a good map, and I mean, the skybox, it's raining blood now. It's always a good time. Yeah, let me check in like the options real quick. I assume it would be in video, maybe. Although probably not. No, yeah, this is the actual like video options. Maybe it's in the game options. Jeez, they were born the same time as me. I mean, no, I'm actually not a zoomer. Confirmed not a zoomer. I'm actually a boomer in disguise. I don't want to hide the boss health bar. Legacy health bars. Nah, none of this. None of this. That's fine. I'm gonna get my drink on once again. Need to hydrate. I keep forgetting. I'm usually really good at it at work, and then I get home and I realize I haven't drank any water in like 3 hours. It's pretty bad. I need Jeff Bezos to let me have channel points so chat can remind me to hydrate like the good people that they are. Although, to be honest, I would name the hydrate, like channel point redeem, something awful. Just something terrible. Like, I would probably put the word P in there somewhere. And maybe I would get like yellow food coloring. It could be a whole thing. I would probably get banned from Twitch if I did that, though. If I, you know, pretended. Make the suck. The big suck. It's the matriarch. God, I hate this lady so much. She's got lightning. She just popped a bunch of balloons. The nerve on this woman. I really don't want to, like, fight you in a hallway at all. That's, like, the worst fucking thing anyone could do. You know what? You're going in the hole. She didn't go in the hole! She bamboozled me. The bitch. You know what? If not in the hole, then you're gonna get electrocuted. Look how cute she is. Ha 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 ha. Bro, like, can you stop with the death laser? I really don't like that. Is that an astronaut on fire as an emote, Kardash? Like, that's a very good emote for right now. I don't know how you have this. Do you have every emote ever? Is this what it's come to? You see, lightning can't hurt you if you can't see where it's coming from. That's what this game taught me. Oh, dude, free armor? In this economy? Let's go! Worth it. Worth it, baby! Gonna get tagged again? No, I didn't get tagged because of the piano! Lightning cannot hit you through a piano. We're learning so much about physics. I'm basically a physicist now. After playing 500 hours of Killing Floor 2, I know all about lightning, guys. You just need to have like a door frame between you and the source of the lightning. Just put a door frame in between the cloud and yourself, or a horse carriage, as you can see. It's fine. It cannot hurt you. Lightning actually isn't real. Scientists don't want you to know this, but lightning doesn't exist. They just tell you to not go out in storms because it's a lot of fun to like run around in the rain next to metal objects. And the scientists want all the fun for themselves. They think that it's a limited resource. They think if you go out and they go out, then, you know, they won't have as much fun. Because there won't be enough fun for everybody. So stick it to the scientists, go out into your thunderstorm today. Tell the storm that Mumble sent you. You use my affiliate link at Get Struck by Lightning. No, actually, at thunderstruck.com to get 10% off of being burnt alive by lightning. Hashtag sponsored stream. Thunderstruck.com probably is a website, to be honest. I hope it's an old internet website and it just plays the AC/DC song. It's just a way to listen to that one song. I mean, we bought C4, right? Let's use it. Hey, mama. Hey, matriarch. Do you want to, like, maybe attack me? Yeah, she did. She did want to attack me. Now she's a little bit like God, you know? She's up there and on the wall and on my shoe. She's omnipresent. Let's see if we can, like, explode her even more. Oh, yeah, I think she's just gone. She's just gone completely. We somehow got 25 headshots throughout all of that. That's a pretty high number for a non-precision based perk. I mean, it's even funnier if you get headshots with Firebug, though, and you don't even have, like, a precision weapon. Flamethrower headshots are the best. They are incredibly satisfying. Yeah, I mean, oh, we got... What did we... Oh, yeah, I did the knife. I was going to say, because this is only 23. I mean, we could go to Carol and Hamlet, I guess. Let's see, is there another Halloween map? I mean, Nightmare is just not that much fun. Let's go Nuked. I like that map. I was going to ask about the beeping, but then I realized it's actually my own C4. I don't usually use C4 at all. It's supposed to be quite good though, but I'm more of a kaboom stick RPG kind of guy. But right now what we need to do is I need to press this button and then go over here and then press the roll button and we get a 2. I don't know what a 2 is. Have we played perk number 2? Commando. Oh god. On suicidal? That's pretty suicidal. Let's do it anyway. If we die, I don't know. I'll take a drink of some kind. This is now a drunk stream. Let's go. Is taking a single drink a drunk stream though? Does it work like that? Can I put it in the title? Can I don't know, at a drink manufacturer on Twitter and be like, hey, sponsor me? I have single digit followers. They've told me that they love your brand of alcohol. Please allow me to ingest your neurotoxin. I mean, by definition, alcohol is neurotoxin, right? That's how that works. We're being very scientific this stream. Talking all about physics and chemistry. Pretending to be fucking smart. Emphasis on pretend, obviously. Can't remember if our character says Dumkov a lot. I think that might be like Medic from TF2 more, to be honest. Oh yeah, he's the Schweinehund guy more so. It's been too long that I really played this game. A man just screaming at the top of his lungs. Look, I mean, he's a little crass. There's like one thing he says. Oh god, I wanted to translate. It's actually a good thing you're here, Lurie, but there's like a line that he says. I'm trying to remember what it is now. When does he say it? I think if you get like a really long like kill streak is when he says like something. And I've tried to put it into Google Translate, but I've not been able to write it because I don't know German, so I'm just trying to go off of like what I hear. But like, oh god, I think we'll probably next round we'll play Berserker. We'll roll a 1. We'll keep rolling until we get a 1. And then I can show you, because I kill a lot of stuff when I'm playing Berserker in this game, and you might be able to help me translate it, because I've always been curious what the line is, but I cannot for the life of me remember, and I've gone on the official wiki to try to find it, but they don't actually have all the voice lines. I got very spoiled by Valve games, where the people that edit the wiki are crazy and they put everything up there. It's ridiculous. Unfortunately, with this game, they just have all the damage numbers for every single perk, which is, again, ridiculous, really. Like, it's fucking insane that you can get a calculator out and just calculate any, like, DPS of any gun in a Google Doc, because somebody spent 250 hours making that document. It's ridiculous. I respect the autism on that, for sure. And I mean that, like, in a non-derogatory way. Like, bro, that's incredible, putting that together. As someone that has put together some pretty intense Google like sheet things. Yeah, that one's up there. I could never make that myself. We will die. I died. No, we got vomited on and died. I mean, hey. So do I honor the drink promise? Because I honestly don't remember if I was serious or not. Should I get good? Yeah, it's skill issue. L plus ratio plus you got vomited on. Only 40 kills, 88 Valdash? Like, what is this? 3 minutes? I mean, Jesus Christ. I can't believe that streamer has fallen off. But does it count as falling off if you were never good to begin with? I think you have to, you know, like, get to a point somewhere before you fall off. I never left the hole. I lived in the hole. And I guess I'm just going deeper into the hole now. But that's not falling off. That's digging down, right? I think that would be just digging down. I want to go to this. I think this is the new map, Rig. Yeah, I think I heard about this. I don't want to do Christmas maps yet. I'm not ready for Christmas. What's like a decent map for? You know what? Airship is not bad. It's got a fun announcer. So right now I'm gonna use my see the future abilities to say that we're going to roll a 1. Easy. Let's roll that 1. Just watch me. This is how you do it. You press this button, it's gonna be a 1. This is gonna be a 1. This is gonna be a 1. It's at any minute now. Any minute now. It's so going to be a 1. I mean, there was a 1 in there. We almost had it. Yep. It's gonna be a 1. There we go. First try. Got it. First try. Easy. Come on. Call shot. You know it. You love the vibe. Definitely didn't, you know, fudge that one. I mean, I don't even know if Suicidal Berserker is going to be playable, to be honest, after the nerf. By the way, the nerf was like a year ago. But I'm still salty about it. The wound is still fresh. For me, at least. We're beating people up with a glowing shovel. What language is your browser on? I think it might be Hungarian. Because I'm in Hungary. So it probably is just in Hungarian. I don't know if I changed it to English. I use most stuff in English because if you need like any troubleshooting help, it just makes a lot more sense. But my web browser might just be... I mean, Google is definitely in Hungarian. Because it is, like, just localized. Wait, you are? Yeah, I am actually Hungarian. I'm in the European area. And I'm kind of next door from you, actually. Well, a hop, skip, and a jump away, but still, like... I have actually been to Germany this year for, like, a business thing. But we didn't speak a lot of German there. Like, no one did, because it was very international. Can somebody just try to punch me, please? Help, help. Streamer threatens to go and visit other streamer. You hate to see it. I mean, parasocial Andes. Any parasocial Andes in the chat? I can't believe my parry bonus wore off by the time we have to fight 2 fat men. What business? Stealing someone a lolly? Yeah. It was actually a big heist. The lollipop heist. Maybe you saw it in the newspapers. Oh no, we didn't hit the fat man in the head. How will we deal with him now? Okay, we killed him. He's down. We can beat his ass. Just whoop him. I mean, we make so much money on this. Let's go with the easy one. Let's get the Hemoclober. So this is a baseball bat that you can use to heal people. I'm not even lying. You hit your teammates with the baseball bat to heal them. I can also heal myself by hitting the ground with the baseball bat, because it has Healy juice inside of it. Science in Killing Floor 2 is like just wicked. It just works. Trust the process. This is the whole entire area? My god, this is a big one, huh? A lot of real estate here, guys. I mean, I could maybe put in like a table and chair in here. Still have a little bit of leg room. You shouldn't have. I don't even know why I'm doing the areas. Like, I'm Prestige 5 max level. I gain nothing from this. That's the Healy explosion. I really need to, like, parry. I need to get good. Oh, and now you see the overpoweredness of Berserker. So, you know, when the screen is black and white, so just so you understand, when the screen is black and white, it has, like, a bullet time effect. Normally, that's still pretty helpful, even if you do shoot slower and whatnot, because everybody else is also slower. It's pretty great. Except with Berserker, if you're high level, you don't slow down. Everything else slows down, but you are just as fast as, you know, you used to be. Which is, frankly, fucking ridiculous. You're like the Flash with a baseball bat. And everything that entails. You're just beating people up and they don't even know what's happening because they're, you know, basically frozen in time. It's kind of ridiculous. This thing also poisons people, which is kind of neat. Hit me. Thank you. Yeah, let's just... going super fast. He poisoned the fat man. He's gonna die. He did die. Get owned. I'm probably going to actually sell the Hemoclobber right now, even though it's really good, because I want the Battle Axe, because I want to show you the gloriousness that is the Battle Axe. It's the best damn weapon in the whole entire world. It doesn't do much. It's literally just a giant fuck off axe. It's huge. And in order to play well with the Battle Axe, like, I want you to take notes, class. I want you to pay very close attention to what I'm about to say, because I'm only going to say this once. So, in order to become a professional Battle Axe player, there's 2 things you got to do. Every time you're not killing with it, you got to press the reload button so that you twirl it around in your hand like that. It looks really cool and intimidating. It tells people that you mean business, but more importantly, when you attack, you never attack like this. Never press the actual left mouse button. In order to be professional, you gotta be your right mouse button Andy. You gotta do the heavy attacks, and I will show you why. I will break my own oath. I will break my promises that I made to my master, my sensei, who taught me the art of Battle Axe, because this is what happens if you do the regular attack, the light attack, if you will. You see, he kind of dies, but let me show you what the heavy attack does to, like, an actual organic thing. He turns into fucking goop. He's just goop now. Look at that. He's just all over the floor. It just chunks people. It's a great time. And you should never ever, like, use light attacks with this weapon. If you do, I think you're just bad at the game. Like, how difficult is it to press right mouse instead of left mouse? Like, come on, man. Just get good. It also makes it really easy to tell if you forget where you've been holding out, because just follow the trail of blood. Like, if you successfully repainted the room with the entrails of the zombies, yeah, that's where you were. Don't worry about it. It just chonks people. It's so good. I mean, it's a little slow. I'll give you that. Killing Floor 2, oops, all goops? Yeah, basically. Killing Floor 2, Gwyneth Paltrow edition. She made, like, goop, right? Let's go super fast. Goopitude. Oh, no. Yeah, we reset the goopitude. We're going. So many goops. Just turn people into chunky salsa. That's what I want to do when, well, maybe not when I grow up. I think I'm supposed to. But you're also very slow. I mean, do you mean mentally? Because yes. And also with the attack? Because double yes. But that's fine. If you have infinite damage, then that's good. And I mean, look at this. This segment of the airship has been repainted. It's a flesh punt. I didn't hit him in the head, so he lived. He's gone. Of course. Yes, I mean, I am both of those things. I would describe myself as a fairly dumb person. I throw my $3 words around a lot so that I sound fairly smart, but it's all a ruse. It's all pretend and make believe. I forgot that we actually had a thing to do. Maybe we should do the objective. Imagine doing the objective on Megalul. There's still another one. Where is it? Streamer cannot locate things. News at 11? Oh yeah, it wasn't even on the screen. How am I supposed to know? I gotta move. The captain of the airship is shouting at me. I gotta do my job. I have noticed this tendency about myself that I play games that are just menial work. You know, you gotta like weld stuff, you gotta mine in Deep Rock Galactic. I have to kill all Zeds. All of them? All one Zed? Oh lord. I don't know if I can do it. Yep, no, not. We did it. It was a close one. It was a fairly close one, but we did it in the end. Broke a sweat doing that, holy. Let's get the Hemoclobber back. We sold it, but now I'm ready to love again. And also, if we get into a really shitty situation, it helps that you can just hit the ground and be like, yo, I'm full health. Yeah, I've been trying. Yeah, I would let you know about the voice line. I've been trying to, like, hold an ear out for it, but I haven't actually heard it. I'm really trying to, like, remember it either, like, as well, but it's not coming back to me. I feel so bad because I used to, like, know it, at least, like, be able to say it. Maybe not perfectly, but I had, like, some rendition of it, and I cannot remember. This is what happens when you stop, like, playing a game for months, really. God, I'm really, like, trying to recall it. Oh, this is a weird objective. I think we have to, like, flush the toilet in the middle here. I guess we can just flush it now. We don't actually have to kill stuff in here. No, we just gotta, like, press stuff. Okay. I think it's something about blood for sure, because I do remember, like, bloot in there, but I don't remember the rest. So many quarter pounds. So little time. And now we're going to go cray-cray because we have set time. Can I? Oh, I can't pull it because there's people in here. I would like if somebody tried to hit me. So when are we doing a collab where you teach me how to play? I mean, bro, anytime. You let me know. We should probably, like, set it up in advance, though, because of the time zones. Because even though I sound American, I'm actually not. I don't want to die, if at all possible. But sadly, with current Berserker, you absolutely can die. Until you remember that you can just, like, you know, have, like, one of these crawl up to you, and then you get health. I still need to, like, go back down there. Maybe we'll go around. You sound like an idiot to me. I am an idiot. We've established this. Have you been paying attention? I am an idiot, but I get really into games. And sometimes I'll look stuff up, like actual stats, but oftentimes I'll just learn stuff from, like, using it, basically. Scheisse. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, Kardash is asking if his Chad friend, Unga Bunga Dan, who's my Oshi, and maybe the best streamer of all time. I mean, it's honestly a tie for first place with like a really cute German succubus. They need to like fight it out between them, and they have to fight it out in like, you know, mud wrestling style. And I have to be there for it. Oh wait, I have to like mod. Yeah, I have to mod. Oh god, not that fucker again. It's, yeah, I haven't had someone type fucker yet. You took my fucker virginity, Lurie. How dare you? But yeah, you guys need to like duke it out in like, you know, just a little pool of mud. Butt naked. And I need to like watch. And you guys need to stream it. I mean, if you do it in a hot tub, it's legal, right? Like, you can get away with that. It's fine. As long as there's a hot tub and like a beach or something, it's fine. Yeah, my fucker virginity. Bro. Look, I have great ideas, I know. You don't need to tell me. I'm basically the Hideo Kojima of streamer ideas, as we've established. I still think that the POC Files could be a great show with Agent Pepega and I don't know. What's like the other most used emote these days? According to like 7TV, I wonder. Like, Pepega has to be up there. And there's like so many variations of it. Bro, I'm driving. Don't make me crash by laughing too hard. I mean, look, MumblezTV is not liable for any damages caused to personnel or property from viewing the stream. I really should have let that guy try to hit me. It's the thing with Berserker that is very difficult to understand is you have to be playing it like Dark Souls. You have to fucking parry. Like, you're worthless if you don't have the parry bonus. And none of these guys actually, like, do any melee attacks. Well, I mean, I lied. The bloats, I think, every 7 years, they swing their meat cleavers around. It happens... I think it might actually be every, like, 23 years. It's like Pitch Black, but instead of a bunch of, you know, eyeless monsters coming up from the ground, it's just a fat guy with a meat cleaver, finally realizing that he can attack with it. And he's like, oh, shit, I know I was forgetting something. You know how you know life isn't fair? That there's not an upgrade button here below the battle axe, that I can't give it even more damage. I mean, it already hits like a truck, a large sharp truck, according to the actual item description itself, but like, come on. Trucks can be upgraded. You could put in a bigger engine. You could do a lot with a truck to make it hit harder. I mean, humanity as a species is about improving and innovation, and you're telling me we can't have a handheld version of a truck? This is the shittiest boss to fight as Berserker. Like, I want my fucking money back, dude. We fought Fat Guy like 10 minutes ago. I don't even have a fucking shooty gun. Trucks can be upgraded based. What a smart sentence. Welcome in, Sawyer. I mean, yeah, I do think that that is definitely a scientifically accurate sense. I was complaining about not having a gun, but I don't want to take an AR-15. You wouldn't have to deliver your packages again, so, I mean, I love delivering my package to people, if you know what I mean. I'm referring to Pants Grab, of course. Like, here's your package, right here. Got your package right here. Pants Grab, these nuts, etc. I don't think I can continue that. I don't think there's any other really sexual generic emotes that I know. I should, like, punch the man, but I don't know if I want to punch the man. What if we could talk to the Zeds and talk it out, you know? Give peace a chance. I imagine Kardash being like that. He's just, he just delivers meat. He's the Schmeat delivery service. I mean, look, like, he's definitely packing. Can you just attack instead of vomiting for once? We got the parry bonus! Oh my god, he got the parry! It's insane. This is definitely one of the moments of history. Okay, now he's pooping all over the place again. We hit him a little too hard. It happens, you know, you get hit with like a truck-sized battle axe about 15 times, then you shit yourself. There's no shame in that. It happens to everybody. I mean, I hate it when that happens to me. When I'm like in the middle of murdering people and someone hits me enough times that I poop my pants. It's a little, you know, it's a little annoying. You gotta change your undies and all that, but there's no shame in it. We're all friends here. I mean, Lurie's not a friend, but We tell her that she is, so she doesn't just leave. It's fine, you know. Bro, like, the poop monsters, there's so many. I'm giving you like 50 subs when you get affiliated. God, I hope I never get affiliated then. Luria's friend. I mean, I give her a lot of crap, but she is great. She's definitely precious. And you know, like, you have to be honest and real. Just because she's addicted to Genshin Impact doesn't mean that she's a bad person. Nobody is perfect. No, I'm not. I'm a horrible person. This is... You don't get to decide, Luri. This is, like... You're not part of the conversation. You're the subject of the conversation. You don't get to be like, oh, I'm X or Y. It's like, no, we decide. You have to accept our verdict. And if you don't, then I'll have to write a 4,000 character essay about why you're actually a good person. And submit it. And it's not even gonna be like double spaced. It's gonna be actually like properly formatted. I'm not gonna like cheat like I did in university or some shit. Bro, can anybody do like a fucking melee attack on me so that I can have a parry bonus? So that I'm just not completely fragile as like the melee perk? Can that be a thing? I don't think so, because everything is just poop monsters and fat guy. We didn't get it. I fucked up. I forgot how to parry spam. Streamer has fallen off for sure. He doesn't even know how to parry spam anymore. There's like one guy in there that has like a regular fucking attack animation. I think we got it, and we got the Z time. Look at that. Oh my god, he's just going in the air. He's dying. I'm dying. We're all dying. Okay, now we like pull back a little. There's free armor. It is free real estate. And to answer your question, Luri, I'm not a nice person. Definitely not. I have like one positive quality that makes this stream actually viewable, you know, by human beings, is that I attempt to like be entertaining, and oftentimes I might even succeed. But like, that does not a good person make. I just say a bunch of crazy shit that's like out there. I mean, just this weekend, a good friend of mine basically told me that he knows like actual drug addicts that are a little bit more stable than me. And the worst part is, I just kind of nodded and went like, yeah, no, that checks out. Like, I can actually see what he means. You know, I don't think you're supposed to just take those sentences and be like, yeah, like, you're right. But I genuinely had a moment where I was like, yeah, no, he's absolutely correct. And what makes me a good person? I mean, look, are you really, like, asking for the 4,000 character essay? I'm willing to write it, by the way. But on one condition, you know what? I'll do you one better. Like, you and I will have to do a collab stream, and the collab stream is, like, gonna be me hosting a TED Talk on your channel about why you're awesome. Can we do that? Can that be scheduled? I would love to do that. Like, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. I've always wanted to do one of those TED Talks. I have, like, the last slide already done for all of my future TED Talks. I've never done one, but you know how when they hold those, they always say, like, thank you for coming to my TED Talk? I would say thank you for coming from my TED Talk. That's the line I would do. I mean, we killed him with 8 health. This was like a make or break moment. I'm pretty sure that I had so much poison damage on me that if I attack a little slower, we die. Oh, dude, what a wonderful feeling. Well, you know what? If I don't get to do that collab with you, then I'll just do it alone. I'll just make a stream where it's just like TED Talk. We need a good title. We need a strong title. You know, you gotta front load your presentations. You gotta make sure that they catch people off guard, to get the people talking. If Lori won't do, Unga Bunga Dan will surely let you come on his stream and have your TED Talk. They share 50% viewers. I mean, my man's got the statistics. You see, this could work. And I mean, to be honest, I would be honored to be featured on the Unga Bunga Dan show. He is, after all, my idol. And I'm not even lying. I'm one of those weirdos. Let's go to prison, by the way, which is the next map. I'm one of those weirdos that really, like, tracks, you know, everything I do. I have, like, a calendar where I just put stuff in there where it's like, oh, this is when I'm working on all this shit. And I even put in, this is how fucked up I am. When I, like, decide to watch streams, I make that, like, a thing in my calendar. I'm just like, look, like, right now I'm watching Twitch, and for, like, X hours I'm gonna do that. It's sad. I don't have, like, anything going on with my life. You should just watch Twitch. You shouldn't fucking make it, like, a thing in your calendar. Don't do what I do. But I usually even write in the people that I watch so that I can kind of, if I forget, I can go back and be like, who the fuck did I watch? Although, to be honest, lately it's just been the same like bunch of names because you guys are quite great. The bunch of other people that I watch have been pretty consistent. Well, pre-TwitchCon, because, you know, right now everyone's traveling. But either way, and I like all of the people that I follow, for sure. But I have started adding a little heart after Unga Bunga Dan's name every time I write it in my calendar. I just can't resist. It's just like, I write the name out, you know, I feel the butterflies in my stomach. I like vomit a little bit, but it's fine. I don't think it's a medical condition. No, not, the vomit is fake. The butterflies in my stomach definitely exist though. Like Dan, he doesn't even know what he does to me. Moving swiftly on. Let's also roll a die. We did Berserker. We fudged the die roll. Confirmed fudged it. 5. Did we do 5? I don't know anything that we did in like the last... No, we have definitely done 2 demolitionists. So we're going to re-roll. Official re-roll. 9 is SWAT. I refuse. We're going to re-roll a re-roll. You're not supposed to do that. No, we got a 5 a second ago. No, it's not a 5. Fucking Jesus Christ, it's always a 5. Okay, I don't think we've done 4. Field Medic, let's go. That's fine. Field Medic is absolutely fine. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Oh god, I forget. I always forget that, oh yeah, please be safe while you're driving, Kardash. You did just say that you were in danger of crashing. Do not crash. Pro tip, don't crash. But like, Field Medic round 1 is absolute ass. Oh, by the way, since we mentioned TED Talks before, I do have an entire TED Talk I want to do. But I would save it for like a milestone, like a streaming milestone. Since I'm not actually, you know, like a STEM kind of guy. I didn't learn science properly. I went into like business because, I don't know, didn't have anything else to do, I guess. Very boring story, but you know, the world of science fascinates me as someone that doesn't understand it. And the language of science especially, because, you know, they have all the cool words like kilograms and volts and, I don't know, put another example here, please. So I've always been thinking about like doing a pseudo-scientific stream. And I've been thinking that I want to do a TED Talk about assitude. And assitude is like the quality of being ass. It's like the numerical property of something that is ass. And I have like the whole thing in my brain. It's all set up. I should probably like write it out so I don't forget. But like, I want to do like visual representations. I got like the actual measurement unit figured out. It would have like 2 different ways of being referred to. It's a whole thing. It could probably be like a 10-minute segment at some point. And I think it could be great. I think I could revolutionize the industry of assitude. I could make it so that people can finally, when they talk about how bad something is, we can just say how much assitude it has, and we would all understand what it means. You would no longer have to like do like counter questions. When someone says like, wow, that movie was ass, you wouldn't have to ask like, okay, but how ass was it? Because they could just say like, that movie was like 0.9 ass, and you'd be like, yeah, for real, dude, I get you. You just know what it means. Wouldn't that be a wonderful world? I want to live in that world. I don't know if I can make the world into that world, because that feels very difficult. But I mean, I'd love to live in that world. I'd love to live in a lot of worlds, though. Except this one. Like, wow, you know, truly the worst timeline and all that. I mean, I'm streaming for fuck's sake. Like, how bad has it gotten? Twitch as a platform is just like going downhill ever since they let me on here, dude. He didn't get to vomit. You love to see it. Wave 1 Field Medic, though. It's like you're playing any other perk, but all you have is a shitty pistol. I mean, you can poison people with it, I guess. And then you can hit them with a scalpel. Did we ever get the knife thing? I don't think we have. Let me check real quick. I keep forgetting. Yeah, we still need to do like 2,000 damage with a knife. Sir, could you take 2,000 damage for me, please? I don't even know why I'm trying to parry. I'm not even Berserker. I literally don't have to do this. We just have to like hit him. And then also, you know, do drugs. You gotta inject yourself with the good stuff. That's the secret sauce with Medic, though. You do buff the crap out of yourself if you get healed. I think we have enough money to just graduate to Heal Thrower, and then that's going to be fine and dandy. Except whenever we see a big guy, we're just like, yeah, we just die, but that's fine. The tactic against like a Fleshbound as Heal Thrower Field Medic is to just wait until he dies of natural causes. It's the WikiHow article for that one is pretty short. In terms of time, it's a pretty big investment. Like, you gotta wait about 78 years until a Fleshbound retires and then dies in like a farmland in Florida or something. I don't even think Florida has farmlands. I guess they would have like, those old people's homes. Oh yeah, dude, we got the HM Tech 101 pistol back. I do have like a cool skin for it. It probably doesn't look particularly good on stream because I have like a crappy video card. Like a graphics card basically, but maybe I could stream this game in like a higher quality. I'm not sure. Because I do know that Deep Rock Galactic is actually fairly resource intensive. Everything is like destructible. This game is a lot more simple. Only the Zeds and My Will to Live is destructible in this game. And the two are kind of interconnected. Florida has orange groves. That's kind of farmland. I mean, yeah. Although, can you imagine a Fleshbound just working and like tending to an orange grove with the fucking blender hands? I don't think, unless you're making orange juice immediately, like on the field, I don't think that would work particularly well. Like, my man literally has fucking blenders for hands. I still maintain that the reason the big Zeds are so pissed off is because they can't even scratch their ass or like touch their dicks, dude. Like, fucking Skrakes have a chainsaw hand, and like Fleshbounds have it even fucking worse. Like, they have giant blender arms. The freshest of OJ. So fresh you could call it OJ Simpson even. I don't even know if that would work as a thing. I feel like maybe that's bad branding. Being branded to a murderer. I'm pretty sure he is a murderer. I know it's hotly debated. Never been proven. But, yeah, we all know how that went down. Yeah, so this is quintessential Medic gameplay. We shoot poison gas at people. And eventually they die. I don't know how the robots die from poison. Like, look, I don't have all the answers. As we've established, I'm a dumb fuck. I don't know these things. I can't explain to you the science, I just know it works. I don't know what it's called, I just know the sound it makes as it takes people's lives. The Heal Thrower does have like a cool sound. It's kind of like a little corrosive, like... It's kind of like a fake fire, like a royalty-free fire sound effect. The other thing we want is an incision, because again, the main gimmick originally of Field Medic would have been that you're really good against the trash and you're really important for the team, but when the big stuff comes around, you're like, oh no, please help me, Mr. Teammate. Oh, I'm gonna go bye for now. Hope you have fun and don't choke on your own dumb talk. Well, thank you, Lurie. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the advice. Just don't suffocate on your dumbassery. I'll have to remember that. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day. And if you end up streaming, we might, send some people over there. I don't know how long I'll go yet, but I'm having a lot of fun right now anyway.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I mean, once we grab the incision, it's gonna go crazy, because you can just, like, two-shot most of the big Zeds. Because turns out having a railgun is quite good. Just in general. Do you think? I mean, there's probably been at least one general named Justin in the history of the American military. That would be pretty awesome, just in general. Oh, got him. What a funny man this streamer is. Oh, Lord. You see, this is why I need, like, sound alerts to be set up. I just want to be able to experience all the reactions, all the negative reactions people would have from all these silly, stupid jokes. I want to do the, oh, brother, this guy stinks. That has to be one. It's definitely on there. There's also a bunch I want to add, though, like, personally. I have a multitude of comedy web series that have really sus quotes that I want to add in as, like, sound alert stuff. That's the big plan. That's the only reason why I want to get anywhere with the whole, like, Twitch thing, so that I can have sound alerts. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about the badges. I don't care about, like, any of this other shit. Just let me use sound alerts, man. Please. Please just let me use sound alerts. They look too fun in like, Zen's chat and stuff, dude. I just want people to troll me the way I troll them with my very existence. Is that too much to ask? Jeff Bezos, is that too much to ask? Just a little trolling? Can you just, like... I was gonna say, please stop screaming. Like, Lauricia already left, and this, like, siren is doing the fucking Lauricia re-spam. Can you imagine? Now, I would love if we had, like, a railgun already, but we don't. So this is gonna have to be, one of those amazing heel thrower takedowns on a Scrake. Like, that's the YouTube video, that's, like, 3.5 hours long. And that's not the director's cut, by the way. That's how long the takedown takes. I mean, look, he died, though. In the end, he died. Let's get that incision, and then, you know, now we have the baseline of how to kill a Scrake. Well, to be honest, how not to kill a Scrake with a heel thrower. And hopefully I can showcase the amazingness of an actual gun in the form of the incision, which is basically just a medic railgun. It's ridiculous. You can't heal people by shooting them with the actual metal slug, unfortunately. It's a massive shame. But at the end of the day, life ain't fair, as it's been said. But you can heal people with, like, a super powered dart, which is kind of crazy with it. I sold the wrong thing. Eh, we just wasted a bunch of money, but it's fine. There's more. It also looks really fucking cool, though. I always forget how cool this gun looks. It's pretty sick with it. We can probably heal ourselves because we have more health than most of the perks. I don't even know if this is a good room to hold out in as, like, one player. Probably not, because I can't watch both doors at the same time. Again, I'm too used to playing this with, like, at least one other person. I say at least, but out of all, like, the hours that I have on this game, I think 99% of them is just with, like, you know, a 2-player lobby. I did play in, like, 4-man and 5-man groups as well. And I mean, that's just chaotic fun. It gets so easy. The big secret no one wants to tell you about killing floor 2 is it gets so much easier if you have more people to play it with. It's like an actual, you know, valid cheat code. So there is a Scrake Chainsaw Man coming in. I kind of don't want to fight him in that room. This hallway is looking, like, mighty nice, though. It's so funny that the healing dart can headshot. And not only can it headshot, it does it, like, fairly well, too. We also have medic grenades, which is something I need to remember. I think because that's just a Scrake, though, we can also just kite the crap out of him for the most part. We can't do that with the Fleshbound, so we're going to have to deal with him fairly soon, because he's about to rage and attack us. So with that in mind, I wish he would attack us now while we have the buff, but I kind of did it, like, too fast. Too fast, too quick. The EMP effect on the headshot is so good. The fact that it can, like, interrupt attacks, essentially. I don't think I hit him. I did hit him with that one, though. Hip fire, baby! There we go. Ah, dude, this gun is so good. Holy crap. It's, I think, even on a sharpshooter, it's fairly good. But there's something about the medic version, dude. The utility, the fact that the dart actually doesn't even, like, it has its own recharge, basically, but it doesn't use ammo, and you can use it to kill trash, is so, so strong. Like, look at this. That's the healing dart. You use that to heal people. Except, you know, you can kill the little guys with it, like, fairly easily. I mean, if you hit. Oh, there is a husky boy. Well, let's just kill... We only have, like, a handful of guys left. I was gonna say... Oh, no, we're full on away. Actually, don't mind being tagged right here, because we get, like, a massive damage bonus. Well, I say massive, but it's not that massive. We didn't set him off with the first shot? What the hell? Just dodge. Okay, he's gone, and now we're healing ourselves. Which is maybe even buffing us. It's not showing the icons. That was a nice collateral, too. Sick stuff. I mean, for the boss fight, we're probably going to have to go with the incision anyway. I think... I can't remember if you can upgrade it or not. We have the room to upgrade one thing, I believe, because we have a pistol, maybe? Or maybe not. I can't remember if this is like a demolitionist-style loadout, where we have no room for upgrades. No, we don't have room for upgrades. I forgore. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna wait a little bit in-game. And hydrate once again. Streamer actually remembers to hydrate. Incredible stuff. I wouldn't have to remind myself if I had channel points. I'm just saying, Twitch. I'm just saying. I'm not flaming. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see who we're gonna get. I wouldn't mind Hansvolter, to be honest. It's been a while. A straight while. It's fucking Matriarch again. Every time. Mama has it out for us, dude. She just doesn't like us, as it turns out. You know what? Well, I don't like Mama either. She just like to the left. Yeah, she was. Get juked. I think I'm better off fighting, like doing the initial phase with the heal thrower. Because at least it leaves, you know, some opportunity for us to deal damage in like the later phases. Although I'm pretty sure this is like the worst choice for her shield and armor. Once again, wooden pallets, the most durable obstacle, can literally stand up to a plasma beam apparently, and lightning of course. If there's a thunderstorm, just put a wooden pallet in between you and the clouds. It's gonna go just fine. Clearly, you can trust Mr. John Killingfloor, the second, of course. Second on his line. I mean, I will say, the boss fights kind of become less intense when you figure out how bad the AI is in this game. As we're seeing right now. Oh no, there's robots. Whatever will I do? I mean, you can kind of ignore them for the most part. Although, to be honest, this is, you know, solo. This is like the easiest version of the game, for all intents and purposes. This is like 2 minutes into the boss fight, and we've only just gotten hit for the first time. I'm still refusing to switch to the incision, because I believe in a world where we will need additional resources to do the actual extra phases that she has. I don't think she got us there. Can't believe she hit us through the wall. I mean, we almost have all her stuff broken. It takes a little while because I was gonna say, please don't like go through the wall, just because your hand is poking through. We're kind of hitting her all over, so as a consequence, it takes a while to actually break her arm weapon and her helmet. Can't believe you're tagging me with that, dude. How extremely rude of you. I mean, I just kind of stood and took that one. Bro, can you stop? I'm being knocked around so much. Good thing that I'm a field medic, and I can just, like, regenerate 48 million health points in a single second. And the recharge speed of my drugs is insane. It's insane with it. Do we want to incision her now? I mean, I didn't hit her in the head, so that was pathetic. We didn't hit her at all, so that was even more pathetic. Yeah, it's a little better. Yeah, this isn't doing that much damage, even when we do get those magical headshots. I mean, that one was alright. The helmet is so much easier to shoot, but she still has it. Although I'm pretty sure that was a headshot. Scheiße. I mean, she's going down. And I'm yelling timber. The reverse knockback. She do be jumping. Oh man, she got some sick air. Let's like, you know, destroy the evidence. No one shall know. We still haven't done 2,500 knife damage, bro. It's impossible to do that in this game. because I keep forgetting. It's not actually impossible, I'm just dumb. I'm just absolutely dumb about it. Oh, dude. Desolation is a good map, though. Let's go to Desolation. I really should have just gone through all the maps from top to bottom, to be honest. If we're going to be playing this long and we're only doing like 10-minute rounds, and the amount of time that we're going to be on is basically doable. We easily could have just done this. But I forgore. As always, I forgore. We have to roll the dice. Take your chances, roll the dice. It's a 5. I mean, that's just Demolitionist again, isn't it? You know what? If it is, I'm kind of okay with that. It is Demolitionist. The reason I'm okay with that is because we did see the explosive crossbow just a second ago. So let's go with that. And let's actually try it out. I've not tried that gun out ever because it got added after I kind of became inactive with the game. So let's give it a shot.
Safety's off.
I mean, crossbow is not bad on sharpshooter. It's not good, but then what is good on sharpshooter? Hey, good sir. He tried to dodge it, but he didn't make it. Just not fast enough. I want a nuke. Give me a nuke. There you go. You see, you just gotta talk about it. You just gotta mention how you've been aching for a nuke. I mean, that's just insanely satisfying, though. It's kind of ridiculous that, you know, this perk gets a nuke and other perks are like, I can reload in Z time, or like, I shoot fast. Like, it's cool, it's useful, but like, this is so flashy. I'm a sucker for impressive, like, special effects, dude. And I mean, like, an actual tactical nuke is probably as impressive as it gets. It has to be up there. Z Weekend. Kill it. They do be raging. Probably, maybe that's a bloat, the farthest one. He gone. No, they were not bloats. None of them were actually fat men. They were all very athletic and very fit. You love to see it. Zeds mostly take care of themselves. It's just the bloats that make bad life decisions. So the crossboom is also pretty, like, cheap. Explodes after impact. Also makes an explosion that makes less damage but has a bigger size. It punctures and explodes. Okay, I feel like maybe they could hire someone to do the item descriptions, because there's a fair bit of typoage in there. I've never used this gun, so probably getting it on Suicidal is maybe a bad idea. But what's the worst thing that can happen? So apparently it's got 2 different ways of firing. Both of them use ammo. I guess we'll test it out. It's kind of funny that they added the, you know, the gamer LED, like HRG kind of thing to the crossbow. But there's very little of it on the actual bolt itself, while basically the bolt is the only thing that's different. When you think about it, the crossbow could be the same frickin' gun. Okay, that's pretty impressive. I'm into it. That's like, all right. Yeah, apparently this is a really good gun, huh? There is self damage on that one. Is there self damage on the other one? I can't tell. Let's. No, I don't think there is self damage on that one. Okay, that's incredible. Actually, like, that's really, really cool. Dude, it kind of just one-shots everything, huh? It doesn't nuke, though, because I guess it triggers the Z time. Well, the bolt itself doesn't, I mean, this man is probably going to be annoying. It kills a bloat in a single hit? Are you insane? That's incredible, dude. Whoa, dude, this gun is sick. I'm actually happy we're trying it out. It doesn't nuke, that's the one downside. So I guess if you really, you know, were crazy about using this one, you'd probably use a different Z-Time ability, like Mad Bomber. I don't know how important that would be with it. I guess no, you probably would use the nuke, but it's just better in like a team environment because it allows you to... It kills a rider in a single hit. What the hell, dude? That's insane. That's like actually fucking insane. All of these things are usually like fairly annoying to fight as demolitionists, but it kind of just seems to excel in every aspect that the perk has previously been weak. Well, demolitionist has never been weak at anything, if we're really honest. It's actually pretty fun to use. We're just going Rambo, dude. Explosive arrows and all. Well, technically explosive bolts, but it's not that much of a difference between the two. Conceptually, they're both just sharp sticks you shoot at people. You can't change my mind about that. I mean, it's fairly cool. Some HRGs are pretty crappy, but this one apparently is a hoot to use. Pretty cool stuff. And I think we could probably upgrade it, which is insane. Also fairly cheap to upgrade. I guess it has expensive ammo is the thing. So apparently the secondary explosion is basically larger splash damage, but overall weaker. Interesting. It also seems to have like a shorter fuse time. Maybe that's just me. I would use that for when you get like swamped. Do I care about the area? I'm already like max prestige level 25. There's basically nothing in this for me. But, you know, there's a purple lion on the ground. It didn't get the elite crawler. Oh yeah, because we didn't use the big explosion, like in terms of size. We'll eventually get used to this gun, and remember that if we want area, you know, damage, we'll have to do the other alternate fire. This, like, interestingly enough, this has a self-damage, but not a lot. I feel like the other one has more self-damage. Maybe neither of them have that much self-damage, like looking at it now. It seemed a lot worse earlier. Okay, so Edars die in 2 shots with this. Gorfiends die in a single shot, though. Okay. It's kind of insane with it. Did we get him? We are getting him now. Dude, like, this is actually pretty good. I'm impressed. It also kind of has enough, like, impact damage to stun him, which is really rather neat. Sets up the kills nicely. Again, I wish we would get the actual nukes, but you can't have it all, I guess. I mean, we're one-shotting so many things. Interestingly enough, we didn't one-shot the bloat right there, despite actually hitting him. Yeah, the actual area effect is pretty good on that. The alt fire, I mean. Okay, so quarter pounds are 2. Seemingly 2. Let's try to get out of there. Why is she already, like, congratulating us when we haven't done the area yet? Kind of weird. Man, the hip fire is pretty good with it, too. Overall, fairly impressed with this gun so far. As I missed that shot, which was probably the easiest one. I think Riders, I mean the previous one, what about a headshot? Okay, so Riders are still kind of tough to take down with it. It's just, I guess we had one weakened from before. Because it was a one-shot on the previous one. I mean, still. That was fairly easy, despite the fact that this is like the first time I'm using this gun. Actually seemingly very strong. I'm into it. I gotta be real. It's pretty fun. Although every single demolitionist weapon is actually fucking incredible, but that's just because explosions do. Explosions do insane stuff, man. I can't tell what the upgrade would do. But again, that's like a UI problem with this game, that it doesn't tell you shit. Fine, let's just go all in. And it only weighs 8 if you actually upgrade it to the max. Curious what it's going to be like now. This is probably not a good spot when we're just playing solo. There's like three different doors that they can come through. But that's like half this map, to be honest. I mean, if we're going to have a lot of entrances that we need to watch, I'd rather have a little bit of, you know, room to play with. Such as this spot. Plus, these, like, armored trucks look frickin' dope. Look at that. I'd love to drive one of these. They look kind of cute from the front. They're, like, pretty frickin' cute. I can't really tell, like, the self-damage, but the area, like, the area effect is huge on the alt fire. I'm just not realizing that this is actually like a fairly accurate long-range demolitionist weapon. That's kind of a new concept, a little bit. You know what they should make, though, for sure? They should just make like a railgun that explodes. I'm sure that would be very balanced. Let's see. And it's, yeah, okay, it stuns as well. I mean, what does... Is there anything that this gun doesn't do? Just tell me honestly. Because it seemingly just kills everything. I wish that was a nuke. I still just wish... That's the one thing it doesn't do. I just answered my own question. It doesn't do the nukes. And that makes me sad, but you can't have it all. But it does look cool and deal a ton of damage. So that's something. How was that a one-shot? I guess we got him in the chest? If crit spots are a thing with this as well, that's kind of insane. And they probably are. I would be curious. This is something that I might bust out the killing floor of Google Doc for, to see like how much of the damage is on the... Okay, so it does do the nuke if you get the headshot. Alright, I guess that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Because if you trigger it with the Z kill... Please knock me back. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That got both quarter pounds? Okay. That's pretty sick with it. No nuke there, obviously, because we killed with the explosion. I mean, this is a fairly good gun, dude. Self-damage isn't too bad, even without armor. Huh. This seems like a fairly reliable workhorse of a weapon. And I mean, the way the knockback just works is hilarious, dude. Every demolitionist weapon is valid. True. Big true for sure. I think it's been a quote for a long time in this game, but it's never been truer. I want to see... Skrakes are like fairly resistant to explosives, right? Let's see. He says as he misses the world's easiest shot. Okay, so that's like two headshots. That wasn't a headshot. That is a headshot. So 3 headshots or so to down my man. We did run out of bullets. Well, bolts, really. But we only have ourselves to blame, because we wasted like at least 2. I guess we could have like knifed her. And that would have been useful for our objective. I keep forgetting to do that. We should do a round in the beginning where we actually knife. I kind of just don't want to do it on Suicidal. I'm a little bit scared to do that. It doesn't seem very smart. So what the hell do we pair with this? You can have the kaboom stick with this? You can have an upgraded kaboom stick with this? That doesn't seem broken at all. So you're telling me I got incredible explosive power at range, but then I can also have incredible explosive power at close quarters and also use knockback jumping to go back to mid-range and then just go crazy on the boss? I feel like this is a good loadout. Huh. You know, the logic behind it seems pretty decent, I would say. I'm into it for sure. I don't even remember it was a good spot to fight the bosses here. I keep coming back to the garage, but I don't think it's actually good. He's also literally in the garage. As much fun as the crossbow has been, I think we're gonna have to like use something else here. Because he's coming. Oh, he's here. He's coming for our booty, dude. Big gaming hours. Thankfully, this is really good against him. Let's like try it. I don't think hitting him in the hand does much. Okay, he got me out of the corner, which is actually very nice of him. I'm gonna crouch anyway, you never know. The reload speed is quite good on this. I mean, we're downing him. Alright, I mean, dude, that went really well. Okay, it was a little bit more sloppy than my usual takedowns. Come on, like, let's be real. We've done it a million times with the Kaboom Stick. We're quite good at it too. But like this gun is fairly good. I'm glad we tried it out. Having a good time with it. However, I will take a short break now because it's been around 2-ish hours that we've been on stream. So I will go back to the main menu for just a wee moment to stretch my legs a little bit because I can feel the blood clots, dude. My legs are withering away as we speak. So give me but a moment and I shall be right back.
Here is the safest place to be, in the modern home on wheels. Under you is a rigid steel foundation. Steering controls anchored to the frame. Dependable brakes to stop you safely in every emergency. Knee action to keep you steady over the bumps and set you down easy in case of a blowout.
ordinary day, ordinary traffic. Yet any number of these drivers are potential killers. Here's one of them. He doesn't look like a killer, does he? That is why ordinary tires are not enough. That is why ordinary tires are not enough.
Let's get out of here before somebody gets hurt.
Jarring transition, but we're back. I think I need different music for the break, because I just use the songs that I usually use for the starting soon screen, which is okay in a pinch. But I think I could use different songs. I just wanted to view that, actually. I don't want the epic order, please. What is that skin even? Oh, the chameleon. Okay. Cool. That's a new thing they're doing, apparently. Yeah, let's go back and get on that grind. Let us do that. Let's see. Still need knife damage. There's a weekly that's extremely difficult, so we're not going to be doing that. Suicidal is fine. Not crazy about Carol and Hamlet at all. Neither about Catacombs, to be honest. We're fast entering the era. Well, Infernal Realm is kind of good and spoopy. Let's do that then. Let us do that. And get back on that grind. I wanted to say, I'm really, really happy that I decided to stream this morning. Because, I mean, I actually had a wonderful day for the most part. Except for right after work. Let me roll the dice real quick while we're at it. To determine what perk we're going to play. We're not playing Demolitions back-to-back. 5 apparently is the number of the day. I mean, 9 could be good, whatever that is. Let us see. Well, that's sharpshooty. Is it? No, because this is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it would be SWAT again. I mean, we can do SWAT again. I'm not crazy about it, but he does have another loadout that I like compared to the one we did before. Because we did nail gun. I nearly just said railgun, which, I mean, is an excusable mistake for sure. But we could do HRG Bastion. That's a fun one. I mean, it's better in a team because, you know, you have somebody to tank for, but I mean, it's decent in a pinch. But yeah, I'm very happy that I decided to stream because genuinely I had like a thing happen right after work. It's an internet thing that genuinely should not have affected me as much as it did, but it did because I'm emotionally and mentally unstable. But it's whatever. But yeah, I got like riled up basically, and I wasn't doing too good. I did kind of try to use that, I guess, aggression, if you can refer to it as such, like, positively, by having, like, a workout. And it was nice, actually. Like, we got some stuff done, but I was still a little, like, pent up, you know, just dealing with some stuff. And now that I've been, like, live for a few hours, I gotta be honest, dude, it's been a great time. Been having a wonderful time, just babbling away and killing, I don't know how many Zeds. Probably not millions. Maybe we're up to, like, a few thousand now if we're lucky, but I can't remember how many runs we've done, which I think is a good sign overall, to be honest. You know, if you're getting lost in the sauce, it means you're having a good time, by and large. So it's been fun. We're down in fools left, right, center. It's pretty good. How is this guy alive? His head is just like, looks like a tomato sponge, dude. Which can either be a sponge covered in tomato, or a sponge made of tomato.
Get you restocked.
I think if a sponge is made out of tomato, it's not very useful as a sponge. But hey, as an artisanal item, as a collectible perhaps, I could see people being into it. Could definitely see people being into that. If we do stream Killing Floor again, I might experiment with the graphical settings. Although, I don't know, it doesn't look all that awful, like in the little preview window that I have, but that doesn't account for much, I suppose. Instead of nail gun, let's go MP5 this time. And you know what? I'm a bad SWAT because we talked about it before. I didn't get the second pistol. My disappointment is immense and my day is ruined. If you want to see bad iron sights, just get the MP5 and like look at this shit. How are you supposed to be able to shoot with this? How do people in real life shoot with this? Like, this is an actual fucking gun, dude. This actually exists in real life. People use this weapon. This is how they shoot. And I'm like, you don't see jack when you do that. Oh yeah, the fun thing about this gun is it's one of those, you know, one of those ones where you get a cheap excuse, because it's either full auto or burst. It doesn't have the silly semi-auto. It doesn't have the actually good way of shooting. So my conscience is clear every time I use it. Nice, that was actually a decent takedown. I mean, it is just a quarter pound, but let's like throw one of those in there. Can't believe we got that stun off. Need to actually heal myself. The fact that all our health and armor got shredded there was obviously not ideal in a quick succession, but we lived somehow, which is always a plus. I mean, I'm fairly confident with the MP5. I've used it quite a bit. It's basically usually the Wave 2 gun that I use as SWAT. It's just that I don't play SWAT that often. And obviously Sirens are real mean as SWAT. Because one of the big things you have going for yourself is the heavy armor. It's like a huge, huge boon compared to other perks. You don't have to worry about your health so much. You can actually kind of tank. Interestingly enough, that's one of the best like things about SWAT in my experience. That right now you can actually tank better than Berserker, which probably isn't good for the health of the game, if, you know, we're being honest. I think if anybody should be the premier choice for tanking damage, it should be Zerker, but apparently the developers had different ideas. And now the man with the submachine gun is the tankiest. I guess, you know, at least he's got something going for himself, so there's that. But yeah, MP5 is fairly good, I would say. And I mean, SWAT, as far as like taking damage and trying to deal with hordes by just having a presence, basically, it kind of works. It absolutely kind of works. So it's something. Twaktikon knife. We probably will be switching off of the MP5 right now because we have a crap load of money. And I believe 2K plus if we sell this should be enough for essentially anything. Now the stunner exists and it's not bad. I would prefer the Bastion though. I do want like some armor. Because as we established, one of the big positives is heavy armor on this perk. Why would we not take that? So again, Bastion doesn't have any kind of alternate fire. You have like a Borderlands 3 style shield that you can deploy. It's pretty decent. It looks cool. I mean, the HRG skins, if nothing else, look fairly cool. It's got massive magazine size. It is, instead of a submachine gun, a light machine gun, which is kind of ridiculous. The perk is supposed to be about SMGs, not LMGs, but who cares? It just works. I mean, it's basically a stoner LMG, just reskin, right? It's relatively high damage compared to, like, most of your other choices. And you can, like, do the insane jank, like, block, basically. Best part is, it recharges fairly fast, or at least it used to. The one downside is the reload, for sure. It's a good thing that the siren didn't scream right there. Could have been disastrous. We're still kind of, like, flailing around for the most part, but it's whatever. Yeah, we need to deal with the sirens for sure. We don't do very well against them in our actual range, like mid-range. If they pop up, we're kind of just shit out of luck. I mean, if we heal up, this might be a good time to fight you. Let's see. I mean, that could have gone better, could have gone worse. Alright. Kind of sloppy, to be honest, as far as takedowns go, but we have to do some. Sometimes you gotta do it badly. And if, you know, you're bad at takedowns to begin with, you're gonna do it badly anyway. In terms of ammo, though, it's like a fairly reliable gun. You have, like, quite a huge reserve. How many sirens did we get? Jesus Christ, this must be like number 6 or 7. It just shreds through most things, which is kind of neat. You're like siren number fucking 8, I swear to God. I think this was probably like 9 or 10 sirens out of the whole fucking wave. That's just dirty. Stand up. There you go. Show me them kneecaps.
Let's get you restocked.
I mean, I hate having to reload this gun, but it does get the job done for the most part. I can't remember what we can combine it with in terms of weight. Like what we can, you know, pack when we have like 8 weight left. We can probably put some stuff in there though. I mean, let's see. What can we put in here? No, not the Doshine gun. Do we want... For several rounds in a concentrated shoot that explodes like a minor version of a flashbang. Again, I wish they would, like, check their item descriptions. Kind of wish they would do that.
I have to power down the
Let's be an HRG Andy, dude. We got the HRG Stunner. I don't know how useful it's gonna be,
time's up. Go
but
get some zen.
I mean, this is actually not a bad spot, now that I'm thinking about it. We have to watch the back, obviously, but it could work. Oh, good old Suicidal. Let's just give him a haircut with, you know, full auto. He doesn't seem to care. And now the other one also raged. There goes, like, most of our body armor immediately. That's what you get when you get, like, 3 flesh pounds immediately. Okay, now we're definitely, like, losing all our armor. Because that's, like, 15 stalkers. Holy crap. You're, like, the last thing I wanted to see, Siren. Absolutely the last thing. Okay. I'm thinking. Do we just switch to the stunner? I like how they didn't care about the EMP effect at all. Bro, like, can you stop? I'd really appreciate it if you did. I don't know, like, which one deals more damage. But the fact that, like, 3 flesh pounds are just chasing us across the map is a testament. Yeah, we just died. Sirens are on every corner, dude. The fact that, like, triple flesh pound spawn just screws us so bad is a testament to how bad SWAT is. Because you need to have a controlled engagement to be able to deal with them. And when there's 3 of them in a blob, you cannot control how you're dealing with them. Because you throw a single flashbang and you're instantly going to set all of them off. I'm not exactly mad, though, because, again, like, SWAT is just one of those weird perks. I don't even think a good SWAT can play the perk well. It just cannot go well, period. It is not a good perk in terms of design, and I maintain this. I will have this opinion until the day I die. There's nothing they can do to this perk to fix it in its current state. It's lacking too many things in its toolkit. Did they ever fix the performance issues on Dystopia 2029? I can't remember. I guess we can check. It's not a thrilling map, but it's a map for sure. I mean, look, man, I'm not like a game designer, Andy, but I think SWAT lacking so much against the actual big threats that you will face in the game is probably just bad design. But that's just like my opinion, man. Alrighty, let's roll for the perk. We've done plenty of demo. Let's like re-roll it. Is that survivalist? I think it might be survivalist. Let's see. Yeah, survivalist. So, diet demolitionist is what I'm hearing. Fine by me, dude. Absolutely fine by me. Is Caulk and Burn good to start with? Let's go with the Winchester. Also, that reload. Is that time reload? Did you see it? Did you see it? Normally I go Caulk and Burn, but the thing is, it's not a good choice, it's a fun choice. But the Winchester, I mean, it's just so good. Let's get that fast reload. Yeah! One bullet. Mad value. Oh yeah, we also have, like, Z explosions. I forget. We should, like, stabilize a little bit so that we can actually use the Winchester for what it's intended to be used as. It's kind of a snipey gun. Right now we're just flailing around with a gun in our hand, which is not exactly good for business. I'm a little frazzled, you know? I need to go into snipe mode in my brain. Need to unlock the ancient skill of hip fire headshots once again. Sometimes I'm real good at it, and other times I'm just absolutely awful. I don't think we have the damage as a survivalist to down rioters like with straight headshots. I don't think we can do that. Because Sharpshooter can do that, but we can't do that. We suck a little too much. I mean, we can try. We can absolutely, and I mean I'm going to try for sure. Yeah, we have Molotovs, I forget. Those are quite good. Even with the damage they deal to us, they're rather useful. Yeah, my accuracy with, like, the iron sight is awful, dude. Didn't used to be so bad. I would say it's been a while since I played this game, but I think it's just been a week. Hasn't been that long, actually. Dude, your kneecaps are apparently made of steel or something. Crazy. Grinding that knife damage. Maybe they'll fight each other? No, they won't fight each other. I don't think like 3 rioters is enough to get the damage thing, but you never know. Not yet, apparently. Let's see. With 1,000, what do we want? It's not going to be 1,000, it's going to be more than 1,000 because we can sell the Winchester. And at that point, we can grab... let me get a Kabumi stick. With like 19 armor. That's plenty. Plenty of armor. We don't really need more than that. Man, I feel so bad that I wasn't able to get that one Strasser quote translated by Lauricia. Had the opportunity of a lifetime. But apparently, you know, if you had one shot, one opportunity, I would let it slip from the looks of it.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
It's just so bad that they don't have like all the voice lines in this game available on the Wikipedia page or something.
More Zeds inbound.
I did get spoiled a lot with TF2 and like Left 4 Dead with that. Man, where did you spawn, bro? That's extremely rude of you to just like spawn in the perfect spot to snipe me. To snipe my ass. You're still alive. If we keep like... Are we just getting like shooty guys now? What's going on? If we keep like double shooting, we're gonna run out of ammo insanely fast. So maybe let's not do that. How about that as our battle plan? Maybe we can be reasonable. Imagine being reasonable ever. Unheard of. I already hear the quarter pounds. Thankfully we have a ton of damage. Probably needed like a little bit more to connect there. I mean, we, you know, bagged them and tagged them in the end. Gotta clap them cheeks with the explosive shotty. Sometimes when I use this gun, I keep expecting a nuke, but it never happens because, you know, we're a different perk. But I'm dumb and I forget that sometimes. You don't want to get vomited on. That's an easy way to die. Nice head slash right there. I wish the explosion counted for melee damage, but I don't think it does. Come at me, bro. Let's fight it out in this alley. We also have somebody behind us? It looked like we did. He's doing the spinneroonie. This is not a drill. Nice. Bagged him and tagged him. Yay! We got the deal knife damage! It only took everything from me. But we did pull it off. And I mean, getting it on wave 2 is pretty sick. It's pretty sick with it.
I saw the way you took down that flesh pound.
I wish you hadn't seen how I took down that flesh pound, dude. It was kind of sloppy, to be honest.
Buy some armor. I need you alive and in one piece.
Let's see. We can probably afford the hemoclobber. And we can probably afford to sell that. Get like a little bit more juice for our Healy Baseball Club, which is always a fun thing to refer to. It's pretty good. I don't want to wait through this. Let's just skip it. We actually have a huge amount of armor. We have everything we need, basically. Well, except the RPG-7. I'd really like to have the RPG-7. I think I mentioned it previously during the before the break part of the stream, that the way I play Survivalist is essentially just Dia Demolitionist. We just use the loadout that I tend to use with Demo, but I also have a Hemoclobber because it's really good utility. I mean, it's even better utility if you're actually playing, like, multiplayer. Because you can heal your team, obviously. You're not just, you know, throwing damage down range. I'm kind of happy about the fast, like, spawning flesh pounds. I keep forgetting that I'm not Demo, and I don't have sonic resistant rounds. I keep shooting the sirens when they're screaming. It doesn't really work out for me. I can't remember how many shots it takes to down some of these guys. I mean, I shouldn't think about, like, switching. I don't want to melee these guys. Dude, the timing on that was just awful. I mean, I guess I have a reason to do the zone right now. As silly as it is, like, we still have a way to go with the level on this perk.
The area remains totally secure.
Let's see.
Excellent. That's nearly
Only have a few of them left. Can't believe that we still got that off in time. Man, he got some sick air. I mean, you know what? I was gonna say, this should be, like, fairly good against the Rioter. He's got a flamethrower, and he's not afraid to use it. Got him in the end. Took a while to get there, but we did get him in the end. Let's do the CSGO run faster with a knife strat.
just now.
sell half of the crap that we don't need, pick up an RPG, a real gun if you will, and just go cray-cray with it in the final wave. Should probably be in the center there. That worked relatively well. Yeah, let's go to demo weapons, please. RPG. I'm always surprised how cheap that is, and we can still upgrade something. It's probably going to be the Kaboom Stick, because I think it's the best choice. Man, why am I getting tired all of a sudden? What's the time even? Oh, it's like 11. I guess that makes sense. I still want to be like live for a little bit longer though. Having a good time actually. I just got hit by like a wave of fatigue. Kind of makes sense though. Today I got up like a little bit earlier than I normally do. I think I was up a little bit past 6 actually. Normally I get to sleep until 7 or so. Sometimes a bit later if I'm feeling particularly lazy. Got that work life, bruh. So, we don't have the damage of actual Demolitionist. And especially with the sound of Flesh Pounds, I kind of want to wait with taking down the Scrake, if I can. But the Flesh Pounds don't appear to be, like, close. They didn't spawn super close, from the looks of it. There's one right there, though. Okay, he's gone. Take out the Siren. Take out the trash. Get that lad a little bit riled up. You can leave. You can die. That's gonna work out rather fine. Kind of just saving my RPG to do the big business. That was a headshot, apparently, in case you were wondering. I don't know why my man just turned around, but it was funny. Alright, I mean, we're doing a really nice little, you know, take out the trash before you do the takedown kind of setup here. Just making sure. Dude, I'm just about to switch. If only you didn't, like, stab me in the back. It's about to do the takedown. I think we have to do it now anyway. Okay, we got the Scrake with that one. I guess that was a headshot. If I had to guess, it had to have been a headshot because it basically was a one-shot. A lot of stalkers right there, but we got him. That still exploded, right? Like the previous one too. Too far away to get her going. Just killing trash with RPGs. I mean, look, man, I want to use it. He's knocked down. He's ready for it. God, I love the RPG, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Sometimes I am tempted on demo to change some of my abilities around to get, like, the extra... Did they ever change it, or is it still, like, 10 extra RPG missiles? Because that's crazy if it is still the flat 10. They didn't think that one through, I feel like. Even so, I still think Kaboom's... I mean, you know what? No, let's go crazy. I was just gushing about the RPG. Let's respect it. Let's respect it and actually give it the love and admiration and even respect that it deserves. The RPG just needs a little bit of TLC, you know? Just a little bit. Just give RPG 7 a chance, is all I'm saying. The world would be a better place if we all had our own RPG 7. I think. I don't even think I spoke that much today, to be honest, but my voice is just not doing that great. Although I did talk a lot throughout the weekend, so probably that has something to do with it. My legs and my vocal cords have definitely been better. I was at a 40K tournament, and if you don't know, you know, you play tabletop war games, you stand next to a table a lot, which is fine, but it does, like, wear on you a little after, like, 9 hours or so in one day. Don't be fooled by the really low damage. My man just has crazy armor. Also, I miss shots every now and then. Like, I could swish and parry, but that seems like a lot of work. Not about that life. I think he's knocked down. I I do wish we had like slightly higher, you know, area of effect on it. He's down. I repeat, he is down. Getting the abomination spawn. Jump the fence. Kind of want you to hit me, but I'm okay with you not hitting me too. I mean, we haven't even taken like health damage. Again, heavy armor, especially in like large quantities, is insane, dude. Okay, now we're definitely like burning. Yeah, we're burning up, dude. He's got all his rage buffs at the same time. Even at that distance, that can get him. I will absolutely say that post-buff Abomination is probably one of the bosses that I hate the most. I get it, he used to be a pushover. I understand that he used to be like absolute fucking trash in terms of just the actual fight. It kind of required nothing from you to be able to do it. But it doesn't change the fact that the new Abomination getting the speed boost of the century, it just don't feel right, dude. It doesn't sit right with me. But that's my problem, and I gotta deal with it. Let's go to Carol and Hamlet. I played this map quite extensively because around the time this one got added is when I actually got my friends hooked on the game. Well, hooked is maybe an overstatement, but they played like a little bit. We played a couple, I don't know, 2 to 6 hour sessions 1 week, and it was a good time. It's a pretty good time. Let me see. Let's roll the dice. I don't want to do that. Well, you know what? Let's just do it like that. 4. And we can press that. We don't need that information. Number 4 is Field Medic. We have played Field Medic before. Do I want to do another Field Medic? I mean, it's going to be the same loadout that we've done before. I'm going to do a reroll. I don't think we've rolled a 7. No, we have. Or maybe we didn't, and we just played Gunslinger anyway. Because that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that do be Gunslinger. I mean, what haven't we played? We haven't played Support, and we haven't played Sharpshooter. Let's play Support, actually. I'm fudging the roll so that we can play Support. Even though Support might not be the best perk, it's a pretty good perk. And we can do some fun stuff with it. I'm trying to recall my usual weapon build with it. Support is one of those... I mean, especially on Suicidal, we might die horribly, to be honest. Simply because I usually, like... Can't remember when was the last time I played Support. You might be like, but you have it, like, maxed. I do. But no, I do remember my build now. I remember my build now, actually. And, it is just another version of Demolitionist. I hate to tell you this. I absolutely hate to tell you this, but I'm just gonna play Demolitionist again. Except this time it's called Support. We gotta like do shotgun headshots because that's the only way we can kill stuff. It's supposed to be rather good against Gorefasts and Gorefiends at least. Ammo is a problem though, and we're kind of careless in the beginning of this round. So we need to be cognizant of the fact that our ammo reserve sucks. Which does not make sense, by the way, because if somebody was here with me, they could press a button to get extra ammo. But I can't press a button to get extra ammo. It's fucked up. It's really rather dumb. No one is coming from behind, surprisingly. They usually, like, spawn around here. But I guess not this time. That's something, at least. Still need to do more headshots, bro. Can't believe it takes like 3 shots to do that. Well, it's pistol time. There we go. Support wave 1, ladies and gentlemen. You can never have enough ammo as this perk. Again, it's a lot like SWAT in that sense. Still slightly better than SWAT, though, if we're being absolutely honest. And yeah, I believe the trick is the M4 combat shotgun. It's rather good. We'll get just the tiniest bit of armor. And I'm fairly certain, but we can check the numbers right here. So the M4 is taking up 6 of our total weight. We can easily fit a blunderbuss next to this one. And that is what we're going to do, by the way. Blunderbuss is cracked. It's so good. If we have to sell the M4 after this wave to be able to afford it, we might, because it's quite good. The center part here is not necessarily the best spot, but at least it allows you to retreat. In my experience, best position, at least in multiplayer, is like over here. You have like one person watch each entrance. You can do some crazy stuff. Maybe we shouldn't go in there just yet. Although they do spawn on the roof as well. I was gonna say, they do spawn on the roof and behind me. They kind of just spawn everywhere. We already need to heal. Kind of happy that they didn't do the poison cloud. Alright, alright. A little bit stressful, a little bit more stressful. Yeah, like for me, support is one of those perks for sure, where I much more enjoy being able to play it my way with the blunderbuss compared to the stock, like, point-and-click adventure game. Although it is satisfying once you get good with it, it's a process, and I think I've lost my edge with the hipfire shotgun headshots. I would never say that I used to be good at it, but I used to be better for sure. I feel like, you know, I'm a little sloppy right now. Like, you see, that should have been, like, a one-shot kill. And we forgot the golden rule of support, which is never empty your shotgun. Like, never, ever use the final round. Because the reload speed is just so bad at that point. Always keep it loaded. You just gotta, like, reload forever and ever. But that's, like, the big benefit of shotguns, basically. That wasn't, like, all that bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't all that bad. I do not think we can afford the blunderbuss if we keep this gun, which is a shame. Not even if we do this. Like, even if we pick up this random-ass gun.
I suggest you purchase armor.
Yeah, blunderbuss is 1,500. If we sell this, we can basically graduate to blunderbuss territory and get an autofill, which is probably going to let us be able to deal with stuff a lot better.
Make your choices.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
The area's security.
I don't think I want to do that, but why not? I mean, you know, we can die. Wow, this place sucks. Holy. Also fairly small, too. We can basically leave that way, although I think it's disastrous if we do. But hey, they're going to come from up as well, which absolutely sucks. I forgot how this gun works. Like, you have to... This is the double donk from Team Fortress 2. I need to remember this. Also, I'm gonna lose all my armor. From self-damage, no less. He's still alive. Jesus Christ, yeah, the self-damage is insane. I guess that guy's still alive. How close are we to getting this area? Not particularly. Yeah, like, as you can see, this is just a version of Demolitionist once again. It's got the AoE. Somehow this guy's, like, alive. I guess he didn't get the memo that he just got, you know, hit by a fucking cannonball. It is quite good against fleshbounds, though. And finally leave this shithole. Let's go. I don't want to be there anymore. That's an awful spot. Is there any ammo? Because it is quite expensive to resupply. Ooh, we can dodge that. We can dodge that. Easy. Easy. Tanky boys, dude. Holy. I mean, the damage on this is quite incredible. The thing I need to remember is like the actual ammo capacity is 3 for some reason. It's rather good still, but I keep forgetting. In that previous round, you probably saw a bunch of times when I was just reloading at inopportune times. Because there is no auto reload in this game. You gotta basically do it manually. Which is not all bad, but can sometimes be annoying. We can buy the M4 back. Could also go Dragon's Breath, but I don't think it's as good as it is on some other perks. Let's just see what we can do. I don't like this spot at all for holding out, though. This is, like, so bad. They can spawn in that, like, vent there. They obviously spawn from down. They spawn from the front. I don't think they spawn from above you, but that's, like, little consolation compared to every other angle. You gotta watch every single angle that you've ever seen before, which is insane, and I don't want to do that. I'd much rather be in the center and then just retreat into that, like, industrial garage area. I will skip... Oh, not enough time. I was going to say, I will skip Trader with 2 seconds on the clock. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves. That's kind of useful that there's armor there. I'm going to try to remember that for when we're kiting. Yeah, but basically, I didn't have a lot of fun originally playing with support. Mostly because I got upset at, like, the Giga Precision big plays that were needed. And then I realized that you can just use the blunderbuss and pretend to be a demo. It's not as good as demo. Man, sorry about that. My voice is dying, apparently. But we'll be fine, maybe. Just jump on people. It's fine. Yeah, for me, this gun, like, helped me actually play this perk. And it's very useful to actually play support. It's incredibly useful, in fact. Because turns out your team will love you for it. You give, like, health... Well, not health, potentially, but you can. You can have medic shotgun and basically be an off medic, which is very, very good. But more importantly, you give armor and ammo to your friends. And they will always appreciate that. I got bagged intact because I was scratching my eyeball, dude. You're not even supposed to scratch your eyeball, by the way. I don't think that's healthy, according to most doctors. I mean, we got some knockback with that. Kind of like getting them. Yeah, we played too many like heavy armor perks. Letting our health go like far too down. We're getting banged up. Fighting for my life out here. Really? Your screen was so delayed. Okay. I want to do a little quick heal. It's always sirens and fleshbounds, if you've noticed. It's always those two. Also, did you see the spawning system in action there? Like, we looked away for a second, and immediately that Scrake got, you know, respawned in a new location. Just killing floor 2 things, dude. We can, like, get him off the rest of them. Okay, that works. I was gonna complain about my second shot just, like, going wide, but really I just have myself to blame. The fact that this, like, deals, you know, 2 components of damage is fairly incredible. If we're being absolutely real. The impact damage is supposed to be quite good on that cannonball as well, but the explosion is just even more. I'm pretty sure that we have the right loadout for the boss wave.
Like being shooted
We do need some upgrades.
by armor.
We absolutely need some upgrades. Maybe for this instead. How about combat shoddy as well? We could have just another gun. Look, it's not much, but the best ammo is an all-new gun. Switching weapons is going to be a little annoying if we need to, but just need to remember to use the number keys. That's the secret sauce.
Over. Get back to work.
I don't actually know if Hans would be good. We keep getting the same bosses, which I guess is okay. Hans apparently is on holiday or something, not showing up. Bro, like, legit, he's just spawning up my ass. Hit the post. Hit the post office boxes, bro. It's fine. Oh, that still tagged him. That's a shame. What's a good spot to fight him in? This is like a very like wide open spot. I don't like it. Kind of wanted to, you know, like go in there. We do need to heal. Like, absolutely desperately need to heal. If we keep, like, fighting him in the wrong spot, we're absolutely going to die, unfortunately. The fact that our heals keep, like, getting interrupted, we're in, like, the awful part of the map, too. Bro, like, please. Yeah, this is, like, horribly bad, dude. We're in the worst fucking spot here. The ammo drop isn't going to help with that. Yep, he's coming from there. The pod just saved my life, man. Oh, cool. Oh, that's apparently not an object that blocks. Okay. You hate to see it. So many things in this game actually block the Patriarch's minigun, but that apparently is not one of them. I didn't know. I guess I should have known, though, because usually this spot is, like, wide open. So I really just have myself to blame for that one. I mean, I will say that the one downside of Blunderbuss demo, well, you see Freud slip here, but Blunderbuss support is the self-damage. You're absolutely going to shred your own fucking armor off every single round. And it's one of those silly things where you can give armor to other people, but not to yourself. Interestingly enough, I think if we would have had any of the fights in a different location, we would have had a much better experience, because we could have killed him as he's running away. We just needed like a wide open space for it, basically, where we can tell where he's going. But we never really did that, because we kind of suck a little bit. Not too much, but kind of suck a little bit, though. Alrighty-o. Let's see. I mean, we gotta do the roll dice thing. I believe it is time. Although, you know what? No, because we only have a single perk we haven't done, I think. Which I think is Sharpshooter. We've done Zerker. We've done Commando. We just did Support. We've done Medic at least once. We've done Demo like 3 times. We started with Firebug. I guess we haven't really done Firebug, technically, but whatever. We've done Gunslinger, and we showcased a couple builds. We've done SWAT like twice, and we have definitely done Survivalist. So let's do Sharpshooter. It's going to be very stressful, and I'm probably going to die, like, horribly, actually. Because I like Sharpshooter. I like the idea of shooting heads. I like the idea of having enough weapon damage to just kill rioters in a single shot. It's insanely satisfying. And I mean, with a single shot to the head, that's unheard of in this game. But it's so stressful for me. Because you have to get the headshots. But unlike a Gunslinger, you don't have such an easy time getting them. Like, the trash is terrifying. And I don't like it that the trash is terrifying. I would much rather play, like, perks that deal well with the trash and suffer against the mini-bosses. And this is what I mean. Like, bad spots are just the bane of your existence. But grenades are massively powerful. Sharpshooter nades are probably the best in the whole business, dude. The one downside is you will hate every Zed's animation. Forever. Because every single animation in this game is just like, it exists to ruin your day. As Sharpshooter. They all just exist to make your existence pain. I mean, we just need to unlock the hip fire accuracy. And if we can do that, we'll be fine. Yeah, I was gonna say that didn't look right. That was not gonna be a hit. The iron sights are actually like not the way. You need to have the hip fire, I think. That's a secret with this perk that no one wants you to know. That is still insane though. Like, I would almost say that it's worth playing Sharpshooter just for that feeling. Hitting a rioter, like headshot, and then just seeing them die instantly. You're like, damn, dude. You struggle so much with every other guy. You gotta go for the knees, you gotta like light them on fire, you gotta do all this other song and dance bullshit. And meanwhile, Sharpshooter is just like, nah, dude. Just one click. One shot is all I need. Yo, we can afford the Beluga Beat. I mean, I feel like that's... Inflate Zed heads. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is disastrous. We have no ammo.
Last chance. I have to power
This is
down
kind of the
bar.
problem. We I think went a little greedy. We probably should have just gone for the center fire. Also, I forgot that this is like an awful map for any kind of snipitude. I guess that's fine though, because we're not really sniping anymore. We got the Beluga Beat, but we have 29 shots with it for 49 Zeds. It's probably not going to go well. I mean, I don't have 100% accuracy, so... And even if we did, we wouldn't kill everybody. And unfortunately, the location exists in such a way that in order to get out of this room, we would need to go through a hallway. That's not really going to happen.
Where did you go?
Needed the actual alt fire for that one.
Just like being in a box.
Yeah, I think we're doomed. Unfortunately. If there's anything coming up here, we're basically dead meat.
Is there some guys?
Okay. Kind of clearing those off at least. It's really more the ammo that I'm worried about. More than anything.
Target eliminated.
I was gonna get the headshot on the bash, but we failed! We failed! Man, I would love an ammo box, bro.
Schweinehund.
At least we can, like, do some collaterals. That's not, like, bad. Okay, that one was actually satisfying. As was that one. Okay, apparently that was a headshot. Bro, am I happy to see that armor. Holy. Just dodge rockets like a champion. Okay, 9 more shots is potentially enough.
Just like being in a box.
I see an ammo box. I see the ammo box. It's all good.
Zed is nearly dead.
Let's go. We got 18 shots now. I remember that you gotta do the alt fire for some of these. Like, I have some vague idea of how to use this gun. I don't know about the riders, though. What's better for them? Bro, like, can you stop? Jesus Christ, man. The aggressive spawns near, like, the wave end is insane, man. The way it just, like, makes stuff pop up your ass.
Perfect.
It's incredible. I mean, again, this is basically like a band-aid solution to my sharpshooter experience. The Beluga Beat, because it doesn't require headshots in the same exact way as everything else with the perk, which makes me like it, but it's probably having a negative effect on my overall, you know, like skill or lack thereof with the perk. Because I'm not learning to be good with the perk, I'm just getting by, basically. Oh man, sorry about the yawn. I do feel like the fatigue is catching up with me. I don't want to say that it's over, but it might be over, dude. After this game, we'll have to wait and see. Do be getting a little later. Little later every time. Do we even want to be here? I don't think we want to be here at all. This is probably an awful spot. Should have healed a lot earlier so our cooldowns are, you know, ready. Yeah, we might have just signed our death warrant over here by coming up to the top. I normally don't like this spot at the best of times, but right now, I definitely don't like it as sharpshooter. At least we have our ammo situation sorted, so, you know, as long as we don't, like, poop our pants every day, should be kind of fine. We need to remember that we also have freezy grenades, and for the time being, like, they're basically gonna allow us to... Shouldn't have done the alt fire. Bro, like, man is clipping into me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, and you're not, like... Jesus Christ, bro. They all just spawned, huh? I'm surprised we're alive at all. Did it take, like, two frost grenades? Should probably just leave. Of course, there's someone else beside the door. There's always someone at the door. That's how it works. Okay. This is what I mean. Like, for me, sharpshooter is just too stressful. I understand the fun of it, because when you play it well, it's incredible. It's quite possibly the single strongest perk in the game. Like, your grenade's utility is incredible. It's so useful to the team. It's so useful for you. It's just insane. And if you get that hipfire accuracy, you can absolutely clap anything. It's insane what this perk is capable of. Like, actually. The downside is, if you're bad like me, like bad at the game, I mean, then it's gonna be some of the worst, like, gameplay that you're gonna have ever. And if people can't pick up your gun, you're so fucked. I mean, we're fucked right now because we got flanked. This is what I mean. Like, the positioning is so important. Running and gunning is absolutely a possibility with sharpshooter. And to be honest, I should have just killed that fleshbound much earlier. Like, that's... Scrakes more so, but fleshbounds are still kind of your job as a sharpshooter. And I mean, it goes to show we only had 58 headshots compared to 100 kills. Even with the Beluga Beat, that's a pretty bad ratio. That's kind of the unfortunate truth in this game. If you don't get headshots, you can just kind of shit out of luck, at least with the precision perks. You can get away with it with some guns, like gunslinger projectile pistols, like, you know, if you throw on snowballs at people, that's totally okay. You don't need the headshots. If you're using the flare revolvers, I guess that's totally okay too, for the most part. I mean, you'll get some headshots anyway. Like, it'll just happen. I guess... Let's do Hostile Grounds. I remember the name. I think I know the map, but it's been too long since I've actually been on it. And I'm thinking this is going to be, like, one of the last ones. For sure. So now we've done every single perk at least once. What's that one? I forgot. That's SWAT again, isn't it? That would be SWAT again. I don't want to play SWAT again, though. The thing is, I refuse. I completely refuse. I mean, 8 is just sharpshooter, which is what we just did. I don't want to do back-to-back. You see, this random generation stuff doesn't work. I've seen other people attempt this with a bunch of stuff. And it's the same every time. You always run into some kind of issue. You're always going to have to fudge stuff. Let's try the cock and burn. I think it's going to go disastrous. On suicidal, actually, is what we're on right now. I think that's going to go completely bad. I mean, it's not a good gun, because you don't get any benefits for it. I don't know why I picked it. But it's kind of cool. It shoots the fire. It's fun for that reason, but yeah, you get very few benefits for it. In fact, you don't get any. Firebug weapons are the only class of weapon that you cannot gear yourself towards as survivalist, which I'm not sure how to feel about it. I think it could be cool if you could, but at the same time, I understand that, you know, the perk, like every perk needs its identity, even a survivalist identity is just stealing the identity of other perks. At the same time, I feel like if you're going to steal identities, you might as well steal the Firebug as well. Like, it's quite fun. I guess the problem would be a bad Firebug, like a worse version of Firebug is just bad, period. Because stuff like, you know, Diet Demolitionist works, because explosive weapons still have a ton of utility in this game. But Diet Firebug is just a really shitty perk, like why would you? And I mean, you can see that right here. Wave 1 usually doesn't take this long. Unless you're literally dying. It's kind of cute. You can start with a Crowball, like a dedicated Crowball. I know you can kind of do a melee build with Survivalist. I don't think it works particularly well, though. I've never been blown away by it. I guess we could have just put it on random. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe that's what we should have actually done. I don't want to use Molotovs. They're so expensive. Like early on, 40 dosh, man, that's a lot of money. Could be a lot of stuff. It could be a lot of things. So this is gonna sell for a hundo. I don't know what we're gonna grab yet.
Anything could be hiding here.
Kind of tempted to just do Kabumi Stick again. But it would make very little sense. I mean, we can afford it, though. I don't want the M79. Not too crazy about it. Let's just do it like this. Split the difference. And thanks to our meaningful choices, any ammo boxes we find are actually mad value because they give us Molotovs and a ton of ammo. You see, it's just a pro gamer move. We in the industry would refer to this as a pro gamer move. I don't mind downstairs, and I mean, it could potentially be better from Wave 1 onwards, because we can get stuff like husks and all that. But, I don't know, the alleyways look kind of neat. They definitely look a lot better with the brightness turned, like, down more. It's just that, I think, because of the encoding, it's already gonna look like ass. I mean, it already looks like ass on stream, but on actual, like, video stuff, Jesus Christ, like, pre-recorded thing, it's even worse. It doesn't tend to do well. That's always the problem with dark games. I think you could probably boost it in post, but I never bothered to learn how to do it properly. I mean, this is also a neat looking map. It's just basically like another part of Burning Paris, as far as I know. Slightly different location. It kind of reminds me of like Killing Floor 1 a little bit. It's a ton of like neat set dressing as well. You know, the crash cars and all the other stuff, it kind of tells a story. It's rather neat. I mean, most of the maps, I mentioned this before, are like fairly decent in this game, as luck would have it. A lot of them were made by the community, and they have like a ton of detail work on them. You can tell they had a lot of TLC. But the early official maps are also quite good. Some of the newer stuff is maybe not like inspiring, but it's still like decent. I was worried that we'd eventually hear the little click of we no longer have ammo. It was bound to happen with how ham we were going. There haven't been too many boxes so far. A girl just has insane range on her screams, though. Dude, my accuracy is just so ass right now, I feel like. A couple days ago it was so much better. Although I didn't play for as long, that might have something to do with it. We can both burn, but I think he has less health than me. He did. It was a gamble, but it was worth it. In fact, most of them are burning now. Some of them don't care, such as husks, but we tried. We tried out of 10. I mean, accidentally dodge the husk. Do it every day, man. Do it in my sleep. I think he's fire panicking, though. I mean, at this point, we're basically running out of everything. We want to kite away from the bloat. Because if we have to fight those two together, that could be disastrous. Alright, 7 bullets. Should be enough. Yeah, it is. It is. The thing with most shooters, and especially like Killing Floor, is you just gotta keep your calm as much as possible. I mean, this game definitely rewards you for precision, at least with the perks that are built around it. So it stands to reason that if you can just stay calm under fire, basically, you're gonna do much, much better than if you're just panicking constantly. It's very easy to panic, because obviously a lot of the enemies make nasty, nasty sounds. They kind of jump scare you, they grab you, they do all this annoying shit. But if you basically condition yourself not to care, you're going to do so much better than if you're panicking constantly. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. And now it's going to be a lot easier because we can actually autofill. And basically, no aim, no brain. I got the Kaboomy stick main, I suppose. This is not a bad spot at all. I mean, it stands to reason that we could do an area. And we should, because we're still leveling up. How many prestige? This is only prestige 1, so it's going to go quite slow still. And final couple of levels always go really, really slow. It's like an exponential increase in the amount of XP that you need. I think that's how most RPGs do it as well, but it's still surprising to see like a progression-based shooter like Killing Floor do that. Although, you know, it was quite insane in Killing Floor 1 too, how much you needed to grind. I think it was only levels 1 through 6 in that game, but still, it was kind of fucked up. How much effort it took to actually max out like one of the perks. My man is just gonna live, he doesn't care. He kinda cares like a little bit though. Alright, we're just, you know, house cleaning. With a little explosive goodness. How did you get up there? Crazy woman. Anybody up getting their siren on the truck? And there's another one, of course. Kind of want to deal with that guy, but we didn't. Okay, we've dealt with some of them. This is apparently a really awful spot. I mean, I think I should be the one standing up there, and then we would be fine, but I'm too small-brained to do that. Can we get, like, anything other than sirens, bro? I swear to Christ. We can, like, move away from this area now, because it's actually done. Or radio. Gorfine is going to be annoying, because he blocks every other shot. See some ammo there, though. Don't mind if I do. He kind of tapped me on the ass with a sword, and I don't know how to feel about that. Like, on the one hand, it's very threatening. On the other hand, it was, you know, like a butt tap. Usually that's a sign of interest where I come from. So I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused about whether he wants to kill me or take me out to dinner, you know? Like, does he want to take me out, or does he want to take me out the other way? It's very, very confusing. This is why you need to communicate more clearly with people. You wouldn't want the person that you're interested in dating to think that you want to murder them. It can make things very confusing between you two. Can lead to a lot of arguments, can lead to a lot of awful things. And I mean, it could lead to loss of life. If you do want to kill them, it could potentially mean that you do, in fact, end up killing them. Which I guess if that's your goal, then hey, you did it. Congrats. But maybe that's not your goal. Maybe you just want to date them. I guess we might as well grab our good friend. We could also do, like, Pulverizer. It's quite fun, but... Look, man, I'm a man of habit. I'm a simple man. RPG is a good time, and I will use it any chance I get. Maybe not any chance, but most chances for sure. It's a hoot, to be fair. Kind of want to fight up top, though. Like, top side seems like a better choice if we're gonna... We probably don't want to rock the RPG, though, for everything. I mean, ammo is definitely a concern. So if we could, we would prefer to roam as much as possible. I see an ammo box over there. Excuse me. So we're going to try to do our best to use both our weapons to make the most out of that ammo box. Maybe even a grenade. At least that guy, like, died. I saw the husk. Don't worry about it. I did in fact see. Alright, we're getting banged up. We're, you know, switching. I really wish we could just walk over to that box now. Okay. There's probably more ammo this way, too. No, there isn't. I lied. We're, you know, getting by just fine. Got a little bit crowded there for a second, but now we're Gucci. He gone. Wish I didn't miss there. Once again, this is apparently like a hotspot for him. This is loaded, right? It is, and now it's gonna be super loaded. I think she took the shot for the dude there. Okay. We got him. We're bagging and also tagging, and maybe not even in that order. There we go. He got his ice cream cone. God, I love the demo weapons, man. They're so extremely satisfying. It's so insane. In the demo, you get even more damage, like you would need it. So I would still really enjoy a Hemoclobber. And once again, we're going to pretend that we're going to be RPG Andes. I mean, up top here, there's a chance to use it, I would say. This truck might be our ticket. It might allow us to kite a little bit. So he's underground. If we figure out where he's coming up, we can probably tag him with like 3 to 4 rockets and get like some mileage out of our upgrade. Go off a sound. I'm gonna bet left. I'm thinking left. Center, okay. You're not gonna get as much out of our RPG like this. I mean, it's working, kind of. It's not working too well, but it's working. Just ride the knockback like a champion. He's already, like, you know, having a little bit of difficulty. Wish we would have gotten that ammo box. Just crouch. Easy. Dodge the death laser. The death laser can't hurt you if the death laser can't hit you. He's about to go down. Please knock me back so that I can actually explode at you. There you go. I mean, hey man, we actually used the RPG for the entirety of that boss fight, which is kind of sick with it. I'm fairly satisfied. We got a ton of XP. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how many runs we actually did. I'd be actually curious. Maybe we should have kept track. Holy crap, it's almost been 4 hours. Insanity. I think we can do one more. We can do one more. I'll pick a map, any map. Let's see. Let's pick one that we haven't had. I really don't want to do farmhouse. It's kind of boring. Lockdown is just insane with it. I mean, we died on Nuked, so we didn't get to see too much of it. Let's go on Nuked. It's also a big favorite of mine. It's a pretty cool map. It's got a ton of fun stuff on it. I mean, they literally drop a nuke on it, so you know it's good. And this is going to be the final one. And instead of rolling, I think I'll just pick something. You know what? We started with Firebug. Let's end with Firebug, but instead of doing Flamethrower, which was just kind of silly, let's actually do a loadout. Like, let's do proper guns. Shall we? Looking forward to it. I do like Firebug. I would argue that it is probably like my favorite perk. I mean, demo's up there for sure, but sometimes I feel like Firebug is just a better demo in like all ways. I think they did just spawn on the other side of that bus, which is just rude. Firebug is just incredibly chill. I mean, Berserker used to be incredibly chill. I still have like an insanely long video on my YouTube channel where I play... I think I play Berserker for probably like an hour. It's the first actual gameplay video that I uploaded that has like commentary. Well, that's a lie. When I was in like high school, I did one, but it's in Hungarian, and I think it might have privated it, so it might be like links only. I might have even deleted it. I'm not sure. I wasn't particularly ashamed of it. It actually had like a decent amount of views. It's just like it never went anywhere. It was a gag playthrough. Well, it was supposed to be a gag playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And because I never followed it up, I figured it's kind of silly to have like episode 1 of something that I was never going to continue. Because the whole point was I played it with a bunch of other folks, like present in the room, and we had a good time doing that. But then we never continued it. You can't really tell in the video. I mean, you can't really tell at all because you can't see the video now. But there's actually 3 people. Like, there's 2 of my friends and me. I'm piloting the whole thing. I got a friend next to me who's relatively active, and I have another friend just sitting on my bed, like, farther off, like, literally, like, laughing his ass off at everything that we're doing. And, I mean, I'm not saying it's a killer idea, but Scary Game Squad is basically just this. And Scary Game Squad came a lot later than my idea, so Jesse Cox, I'm coming for your ass, dude. I'm suing you for IP theft. You heard it here first. Nah, I would never. Dude, Jesse Cox is a fucking icon. Love that guy. Absolutely great dude. Met him in person, actually. I'm very, very glad that I did. When I was in Belgium, what was it, Larian Games, I think. Are they the ones that made... Oh god, what RPG games did they make? It's some kind of Inquisition? It's not... I don't know. They made like a cool kind of classic-y RPG game. And apparently the studio... This is still a lot like time before COVID. And the studio invited... Jesse and Dodger to their HQ in Belgium. I think they also did some voice work in the game, but I cannot remember like what role they played. To be honest, I never played the game. I just thought it was cool that, you know, they got like members of the... I mean, at that point, I guess streamer community. They were, you know, originally YouTubers, both of them, but obviously they graduated to like being streamers later. And now they're kind of coming back. It's interesting how stuff goes in a cycle like that. I think in terms of monetization, people are saying YouTube is a lot better these days and has been for a while. And I mean, Twitch has made a ton of decisions that has not helped in that regard, obviously. It's gotten a little bit worse, actually, as time has gone on. I mean, let's get this, and let's, like, get most of this. We'll get more ammo for sure, but we're not very likely to get more armor. But yeah, so they did like a meet and greet, and I decided to go. It was quite interesting because I was like right after my breakup, and I was like relatively still down about stuff. I was still kind of lost. You know, it's one of those weird things where if you go abroad and you have a relationship there, I already did have a relationship when I originally moved to Belgium, and that unfortunately had the effect that I didn't really like go out and like make friends. Because I was basically just doing uni, I did like some video game stuff like in my own time, but for the most part, I just was basically doing either studying or I was like hanging out with my GF, and that's cool and all, but it's kind of bad for you socially. It puts a lot of pressure on both of you in the relationship to really like entertain the other person and keep the conversation going, and that's hard to do when one of you kind of doesn't have a life, basically, which is what I was in that relationship. Like I think I was very boring. I think it's one of the things that contributed to the whole thing ending, to be honest. But that's besides the point. What's more important is that the relationship had already ended by then, and I was just kind of trying to figure out like what the hell I was gonna do with myself, you know, with my newfound time, basically. And I didn't really know, but apparently, you know, there was the meet and greet in like not too far away from where I was in Belgium. So I decided to basically go there. But I didn't go to a lot of places. Like I mentioned, I didn't have much of a life. So I ended up going with the younger brother of my ex. Because we were technically still, like, you know, like friends at the time. We still actually talk very rarely these days. It's kind of weird like that. Sometimes I think maybe it would have been better if the breakup had been messier, to be honest. It's just one of those things where, like, a lot of things would have changed. It's like a cascade of various events. And I guess if I could see how my life would have turned out, I would be curious for sure. I don't think it would necessarily be better, but I would surely be curious how different my life experiences would be, I guess. But either way, so I went to the meet and greet, and I got to meet Dodger and Jesse. And I mean, they're really cool people. Or at least they were really cool at the time. I don't know if they've changed. I've not seen them since, obviously. And I haven't followed their content as much as I used to. Like, I used to watch essentially everything they put out back in the day. Around, like, I would say 2010 to about, like, 2013, 14. Basically, like, was watching them religiously, almost. Same thing with Total Biscuit. Still miss that guy, dude. Taken far too soon. But I do rep the LOL emote in his honor. And I think it is extremely fucking cool that despite, you know, having the handle of Cynical Brit, what lives on of him, in addition to the massive, like, amount of really good and, like, extremely well done, like, critique videos, is an emote where he's just having fun. Like, that's a fucking great picture. If I have to die, and the only thing, like, I can have one thing as my legacy, I would want to be a laughing emote, dude. Because it's fun. It's just cool. What do I usually put next to this thing? Oh, I know what I do. Not the Spitfires. The Scorcher. I nearly just sold it after buying it. There would have been no point in that. Yeah, usually this is my loadout, plus a ton of upgrades. Works a little bit better on Endless, because I think upgrades are maybe a little bit more important there, but depends. Demolitionist doesn't get weaker despite not getting the upgrades, so it's basically fine. But yeah, the meet and greet was actually a really fun time with Jesse and Dodger. It was so different. I don't know if it's like common knowledge. I didn't know this because, you know, you see people in their like vlogs and YouTube content. I mean, I didn't see Jesse in a lot of stuff where he's like physically next to a bunch of people, but he's like actually insanely tall. Maybe not insanely tall, but like I would say like at least like 6 foot, probably over 6 foot, you know, like 180 centimeters easy, probably taller than that. I'm like 175. I'm a king of manlets, I believe is what the Tinderellas call us nowadays. Short king, maybe? I'm not sure. But either way, so I got to hang out with him briefly, and it was really cool. Like, he immediately just treated everyone at the meet and greet as, like, friends that he knew for years. It was such a warm, welcoming thing. And the contrast was great in terms of, like, it was very easy to see where Jesse was with the meet and greet, because as I mentioned, he was taller than basically everyone there. So you just, like, looked into the crowd and you saw this, and I used this as, like, a phrase of love, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, he looks like an oversized dwarf. Like, no lie. He looks like someone took, like, a stereotypical dwarf and just, like, enlarged it, you know? Like, you put him into, like, you view the 3D object of a dwarf, and you just go like, yeah, let's make it taller. That's Jesse Cox. That's my experience with Jesse Cox. He's just a tall dwarf. And that's pretty sweet. But then you look over to, like, another circle of people hanging out. Because obviously, you know, Dodger is also there. And you can't see Dodger. Because this is the thing, Dashers are really tiny. So you just see like a mosh pit of people talking to someone that you cannot see. And then you get closer and you're like, oh, there's a person in the middle of that circle. Like there's a tiny, tiny, cute person just hanging out in the center there. It was actually great. I didn't get like any autographs or anything from them. I'm not like one of those people that collects that stuff. I didn't even get like pictures. I wouldn't say that I regret it, to be honest. I'm not like that sentimental about that stuff. Generally speaking, I'm more like I want to be able to remember the things that I did. The pictures help for sure, of course, but I don't think they're everything. I don't think they're the most important thing that you can have. So I don't really mind. I basically, with Jesse, I just, you know, like, he took me like by the shoulders. We walked around for a little bit, talked about a bunch of stuff. It was great. It was a great experience, and I think I got a hug from Dodger. And I think she, if I remember correctly, she complimented my choice of coat, which is kind of bad thinking about now because I'm pretty sure I threw away that coat when I like wore it for too long. Should have kept it as like a memento, if anything. Maybe even sold it on eBay, dude. Can you imagine? Like, Press Heart to Continue said this coat is, I don't know what she said. Like, I would have to paraphrase. I feel like I could have sold it for big monies, though. Man, I can't believe it. I messed up my only opportunity in life to make a ton of money. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've met any other content creators like that. I don't think so. That's like the only meet and greet that I went to. I don't even know if there were other ones that I had the opportunity to go to. I mean, at the time, you know, like, as I mentioned, I was a big fan of both of those people. So I'm very happy that I got to see them and meet them in person. At the same time, I don't know who else I would want to see. Like, I mean, nowadays there's a ton of people that I would go and, like, try to hang out with off of Twitch for sure. There's so many, like, very talented individuals. I guess the only thing that, like, changes is how I would want to hang out with them. Like, there's some people that I want to, you know, like, have, like, a beer-style hangout of, like, just, like, grab a drink, talk, kind of have, like, a chill night with friends almost, even though they're, you know, like, basically streamers, like actual big-time streamers. And then there's people where I'm just like, yeah, I want to go to like an organized like meet and greet style event. I want to get like the actual almost con experience of getting to meet these people, so I think it could be cool. In that regard, you know, TwitchCon going on right now has definitely had an impact on me, because I'm like, man, like, based on what everyone is saying, like, it seems like it was a good, like, well done event. I know right now a lot of, like, Twitch stuff is obviously, I wouldn't say going badly, because it's not, but, like, you know, there's been a lot of discussion about whether or not they're making the right decisions for the future of the platform. I mean, we kind of touched on that before. Like, monetization is basically just, like, all around, like, better on YouTube at the current moment, and Twitch does not seem to be doing much to actually fix that, basically. Which I guess is their decision at the end of the day. Like, if you don't like the platform, you can always, like, go over to YouTube. And I don't think this is, I hope I don't sound like, you know, like a Twitch apologist going like, hey, you know, just leave if you don't like it. It's true, though. Like, you're hopefully not completely tied to the platform. Your brand identity is probably more than just Twitch. You know, your streams are more about you, I imagine. Obviously, the emote culture is, like, different on YouTube, but I think a lot of that could be ported over with, like, memberships and stuff. Some people have done it already. Like, I've seen some folks pull that off, basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I will say that TwitchCon, from, you know, the Twitter buzz, apparently it was a great time. I had no option of going. Like, this weekend, I was gone for a completely different thing. So I couldn't have gone even if I really wanted to. But I'm like, hey man, maybe I should keep an eye on it next time and try to go. It could be fun. Even if I'm, like, I wouldn't describe myself as a streamer. I stream very infrequently, but I do have fun with it. But I feel like there would be a ton of cool people there. And I mean, bro, some of the tech they have going on, like with the VTuber stuff, is fucking insane. They got this thing now where, like, sure, you have like a giant screen where you can take a picture with the VTuber, like with their model. That's sick. That's like a good idea. But then they have this other thing where you can have the VTuber sign something in real time. Like, you put something down at the con, and they sign something in their home, and a robot arm fucking signs it for you. And I'm looking at it, like, I'm seeing these videos on Twitter, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is genius. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, who came up with this shit? This is so high-tech. Like, that's sick. Like I said, I'm not that sentimental about this stuff. I don't even know what the fuck I would get signed. But I'd probably, like, sign something just to fucking see that thing in action, dude. Because that sounds fucking sick. Like, this is the future. Like, if there's a virtual, like, anime person who's not even there, they're probably fucking thousands of kilometers away. And then there's a robot arm signing for them. You try describing this to anybody, and it's like, yo, this is like a fucking sci-fi novel, right? Sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? I mean, it is past midnight. We've gone over the 4-hour stream that I originally kind of planned. I mean, usually I try to go for around 4-ish hours, so I'm kind of happy with that. My voice nearly died at certain points, and I'm not sure why, so hopefully that will eventually go away. I'm thinking it's probably the weekend, to be quite honest. If I had to guess, it is the weekend. The effects of the weekend. Alright, is anybody, like, even online? Could we rate somebody, or do we just have to end? Is there even anybody online, dude? I don't think so. I don't really think so, as it turns out. So I think instead of actually rating, we're probably just gonna end. I was hoping maybe someone would come online, but... Oh, I accidentally, like, just deleted the message. I was mucking around with the chat window. I didn't actually mean to. Oh, well. You live and you learn. Either way, I'm thinking that because I don't see a lot of people actually streaming at all right now, I'm probably just going to say that we've had a good time. I'm probably going to look at the VOD. Like, first off, we're definitely exporting this. And I have now set up a channel for the VOD archive, but I haven't uploaded anything. I still need to take the first stream and, like, just... because I had some technical difficulties in the beginning, turn that into one actual VOD instead of the 3 separate ones that it exists in. That shouldn't take any time at all, but I just had different priorities until now. So what we're going to do is, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get on that this week. Hopefully tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, we'll see. And I'll start, like, uploading the VODs. I mean, this one is going to be an easy export. Apparently, you can also automate the exporting. Unga Bunga Dan, resident Giga Chad of Twitch.tv, has told me that that is an option. I haven't looked into it yet. I assume you would have to connect, you know, the YouTube account with the Twitch account, which isn't a problem, but just makes technical sense to me that it would work that way. But I might look into it, or I might just do it manually. We'll see. Over time, it would probably be best if it was completely automated, because it wouldn't take so long to get it on there, but we'll see. Either way, I had a great time actually streaming. It was really, really good. Got my mind off of a bunch of shit that I didn't really want to think about, so that's always fantastic. And I'm thinking at the latest, tomorrow morning, I'll probably update my schedule, because I do have a couple other streams planned for this week. At least one more, but I'm thinking about 2 others, actually. And, if I do end up making a schedule, it's going to be under the schedule tab in the profile, obviously, because that makes sense. And I'll probably also post about it on Twitter. So if for some reason you're on that platform, then God help your soul. But I'm also on there. I'm not very active, but I am on there. So, you know, we can be partners in crime about it. But either way, I really enjoyed myself, and I think it's time to actually just end. So thank you for watching.